Okay, now sound should be better. Hey, Sarah. Can you hear me? Let's switch. This screen should be fine. This should be fine. Maybe even this one will work. Yeah. Seems that now we have sound. Okay, cool. Good. Okay, great. Amazing. Hello. Yeah, I'm streaming, yeah, but morning streams wasn't around for a while. Hello, Javier. Good audio. Great. Amazing. So, the things that I'm doing now basically is I have one test project. Here it is. Basically, I built test project that's just tutorial to build interactive widget. And now I'm trying to add that interactivity into my Habit application. And yeah, I'm in the middle of the troubleshooting that and decided to go and stream all my struggles and kind of Googling and troubleshooting, you know, not fancy part of indie dev life. I think that this one works. Okay, let me delete the log. Yeah, here we're printing out toggle, basically when we are clicking on that button in the widget. So that doesn't matter really. There is the widget code, here is the button, here is app intent to manage it. That's kind of not rocket science, nothing fancy. Here is my project, which is basically the same stuff. Are you doing mobile development? How it looks for you? Good morning. Hey, Ilya. Oh, I'm doing great, thank you. It's moody weather, probably in Serbia you have a little bit better, warmer, maybe even more sun. It's cloudy and dark here, but yeah, doing great, thank you. Here is gap between camera and voice. Maybe we have some audio delay. I will not go and troubleshoot it now because I have multiple cameras connected, whatever, hopefully. And that will not break all the experience that we have here. Yeah, okay, this is my kind of ugly widget. I will fix that, how it looks later, doesn't matter for now. So basically this is the app that I'm working now. $5 and little sunny. We have, oh actually I have weather app on the Mac, right? We had sun a few days ago, so I can't complain. It was this week. It's basically 0. And this week it is rain. On weekend that was at least snowed and it was kind of more fun. Eh. Oh, we will have sun. Cool stuff, you know. Yeah, the difference could be because of streaming software. I don't know, I kind of troubleshooted the delay, but it comes back. And yeah. And also, that doesn't make easier that I have kind of 2 different cameras connected. We have this camera and we have that camera, so whatever, I will not spend half of the day today kind of troubleshooting streaming part of that. So basically here is the app that is habit tracking application. Another one, right? And basically here is my habits. So I'm kind of trying to, hiking actually is not kind of good name for it. This habit should be just walking. Let's go with just walking to be real, because I'm not going for hikes every day. And let's add one more, let's say indie dev work. Come on, autocomplete, you're not helping. Work on indie apps daily, something like that. Let's go with purple, and that's basically daily thing. And for icon, let's choose this one, and that should work. So basically, that's like a habit tracking applications. Here on the calendar, you can kind of mark the progress. Yesterday, for example, I was working on my apps. What's going on with music? Okay, it is here. So yesterday, for example, I was working, and I'm working today, but not ready to mark it yet. Walking, same stuff, let's say something like that. And then we have here on the home screen, today I already was for walk, but I didn't finish my Indeed dev tasks, so that's still in progress. And I would like to have widget, and that's the thing that I'm kind of trying to kind of fix now. So that widget updating with data, it is kind of already working. Currently we have this widget selected. But I would like to kind of, by click of this button, kind of close today's habit. That's one thing. And another thing, I would like to be able to switch in between different habits on this widget. For today, I will focus on this kind of interactivity just for that closing task on the widget, and also, of course, user interface to make it look nice again. We'll see how that will go. Maybe I will get frustrated and will switch on something else, but the goal is to kind of finish on that. Hey. The transmission looks bad. What is transmission? Transmission in your car? In my car? What is transmission? Good morning. Hey, the Palking. Hello. Let's see what's going on. Are you saying stream is looking kind of somehow bad, or what is going on? Yeah, I do not see anything actually here. Okay, whatever. It seems that it's more or less working. Oh, stream is lagging. Sorry about that. Let's see. Am I? Yeah, I'm connected to the right Wi-Fi. And yes, I am on Wi-Fi, but it kinda works. Let's see. fast com 5780. Internet speed is kind of decent. And yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi. Maybe that's ping or something, but seems that internet speed is okay-ish. Yeah, internet speed is fine. And bitrate is lower here on YouTube, but kind of works. But Twitch is happy about bitrate, as I see on Twitch stats. Hard to say. Hopefully it will unlog itself, and if it is lagging on Twitch player is not the best, then if you like better playing experience, then stream is going live on YouTube now. If you enjoy better chat experience, then Twitch chat is kind of better. Oh, good morning, Foxbait. Hello. Happy to see you. So, I did it. Morning stream in 2024. It happens rarely, but happens, right? Okay, so let's try to go small steps. This function maybe is a little bit too complicated. Are you saving data to iCloud or CloudKit or stored locally only? Yeah, iCloud. I'm using Swift data with synchronization to the CloudKit. Okay, let's do simple function here. Function perform, and in that function just print. Perform whatever. Of course, if I could type, that will be amazing. What per... Doesn't matter, but what? Okay. Okay, let's try to run. Build file. Okay. Does not conform. We need to add. Okay, let's give a chance to add needed. Oh, do we really need that? I don't believe. Type alias, summary content. No, we just need perform function. And that should work. How you moved to Riga with whole family and kids? Yes, I did. I was originally from Riga. I was moved from Riga to Jelgava because it was kind of smaller city, you know, easier with small kids and so on. Now I am back. Okay. Actually, auto complete in Swift 16 is not bad. Okay, let's just go first with just printing things. Now we should throw something here as well. Oh, we should return result. Right. Good morning, Colt. I do not do any CloudKit configuration currently. I just use iCloud to synchronize data. So what does that do? Basically, if you have whatever, you can do that with CloudKit, with core data as well. And you can do that with Swift data. Basically, you're just saving data in the iCloud in user's iCloud for data persistency. Of course, you can do way more challenging kind of CloudKit configuration with database in cloud and so on. I do not do that. I'm just saving kind of data model currently, nothing else. And yeah, moving back to Riga, it was kind of a family decision because wife currently working in Riga as well, and there are more schools, more options as well, so for kids. Yeah, and basically you don't need to do. I can't just point finger now because there are just string format kind of IDs and so on. But basically you just need to just Google how to enable iCloud for Swift data. Basically those will be kind of 2 lines of code, nothing crazy, and then you automatically getting data synchronization in between devices and data persistence for, let's say, if you delete and install app again, that type of data persistence. If you want to do something more complex, like sharing data between different users and so on, then you need to go into the iCloud database configuration, create data fields and so on. But if it is just for data persistence, you don't need it. Okay, so currently we have dump simple function here. Where is my widget? Okay, here is my widget. Do you use Apple Search Ads Advanced? Not yet. I'm planning, but do not do that yet. System image. Basically, we should just font, color. Yeah, that doesn't make any impact. Button, just toggle this habit. Okay, we can rewrite that function just to be sure that I didn't mess up. What was that? Button. We need something with intent, right? I'm just not sure that I'm using right. Do we have something? Oh, system image. Here is intent. Some Apple intent. Okay. Role. We don't need role. Let's try this one. Just title and intent. Title. No, let's go with intent, whatever. And for intent, we will trigger that toggle habit intent without parameters for now. Let's see if this will work. Okay, let's run. Okay, is it running or what? Okay, building. Okay, what's going on? Are you building or what? Okay, here we are. Okay. So here is our intent. I'm clicking a button and nothing. I do not see any printout. Seems that nothing happens. Why? What the hell? No errors, nothing. Fun, right? Okay, we have it added to the target and that. So fun. What am I missing here? App intent configuration. That's widget. That's app intent. Okay. So this button is not better than that button. Are we triggering that button? Can we print out something here as well? I see visually that we are kind of clicking it, but yeah, actually we can't. There is no kind of any action, but this kind of app intent. Oh, interesting. I don't have app intent imported here. That could be the reason, right? App intents. But why don't I see any error when I have reference to it? No difference. Nothing changed. We for sure need to import app intents here. Okay, let's compare it to my test project. Does he make the backend in core data? Who is he? Like for calendar and the habits. What is backend in this case? I don't have server component. If we are talking about on-device kind of backend, then that was core data, but I moved from core data to the Swift data. Okay, app intents, yeah, I have app intents imported. Didn't have it before. Yeah, see you, Ilya. Bye-bye. Interesting. Interesting. Let's try to build for habit to see maybe we will get some errors or something, some hints why it is not working as I would like to see it working. And that widget is ugly currently, do not pay attention. I would like to get that button working first. After that I will do my best to make it nice. Okay, it's running. Oh, cool. Now we got here. Interesting. Now it's working. Good. That's much better. I'm happy. We have different type of error already. Okay, probably we need to delete this. Okay, let's delete. Let's run up again. This is much better result already. I'm half happy already about the progress. Okay, let's delete the widget and let's add it again. Hello, Jero. Let's add widget again and we'll see if then it will work better. Habits, okay, add widget, done, clicking button, and it is not working now. Interesting. If I'm running widget target, it is working. If I'm running up target, it doesn't work. Why? I'm not sure that's a good problem to have, but okay, at least it somehow works in one case and didn't work in another case. Something with widget initialization? Why? How? Should I somehow attach that app intent to my app as well? I don't think so. Build targets both build targets are connected already. It should kind of attach automatically. Yeah, now it works if I'm running widget target. What language do you use the most? I do not speak with anyone in English. So, native, I would say Latvian. Most human beings that I see, the most often I see just my family members. With them, I'm speaking Latvian. And yeah, I speak English, I would say, only on meetings with customers. Oh, snow, nice. In forecast I saw that we will get rain, but now it is snowing better. So I will say live streaming actually helps to have a chance to speak English more, because I do not speak too much. And sometimes when I do not speak for a while, so I'm speaking in my indie app developers community. Basically, we have weekly calls. I'm speaking there. Then I do YouTube videos, again, trying to do weekly, but not always happens. Speaking English there, but otherwise that is just Latvian. And if I do not do live streams or those weekly calls with the community, then I really feel how my English gets very rusty. It is far away from perfect already, but then it gets kind of very rusty. Yeah, SwiftUI, it is I do not translate, I'm just speaking. It's sometimes I'm kind of missing. Sometimes I need to think to find some word if I don't know, remember some words, but I do not translate. I just, whatever, speaking something, Therefore, I'm rambling. Because if I will need to translate, probably my content will be way more smarter, Hey. But you think in native? I don't know. Are you thinking in words? I think I'm kind of... Probably we often speak in some kind of objects but yeah. I don't know, when I'm writing notes, for example, if it is something work related, and by work I mean even, for example, YouTube or indie apps, I'm usually using English. For example, here, is my task management application. This, for example, is my own kind of app. This app that I'm working currently, right now, habit tracking application. All the tasks basically all the notes are in English. It kind of feels more... for example, I don't know, snoozable reminder, I should kind of think how to say that in Latvian. It kind of feels more easy to write that down quickly in English. Experiment with price, ask user if want to upgrade track who... So basically this sentence I could write in Latvian, but yeah, it felt obviously kind of better for me to write in English for some reason. Can I ask for some advice? I have SAS at 3... and 9-to-5 job gives me 1.5K in Spain. That's always hard to answer questions like that if someone asking when should I quit, because I don't know your situation and so on. I don't know how many people depends on you and on your income. Those are very tricky questions. If you are looking on just numbers, that looks simple, right? You are spending probably less time on your SaaS than on your full-time job, and you are making more money there. So basically, you are making more money per hour working on your SaaS than in full-time jobs. But I totally understand your feelings as well. That kind of feels stressful because I'm making something like whatever it is, 5-6K, something like that in a month from indie apps, and I'm making let's say for example something like your SaaS in as freelancer. So I probably also, looking on those numbers, should quit, and go full-time on indie projects and so on. But multiple revenue streams kind of gives you more stability in life, less stress and so on. That full-time job, it's not guaranteed, it can go away in next cost cutting, and then it is great to have kind of additional income stream. But again, kind of jumping onto the SaaS and go all in, it's also kind of scary, especially if you have kind of family, wife, kids, and so on, or parents who you should support. But you should make this decision on your own. But I will say, just think, is it really to get another job where you will get 1.55K salary? I don't think so. I think to find another 9-to-5 job where you can earn 1.5K or more is relatively easy. And if you are only you, yeah, if it is only you, if you really do not need to support anyone, so if you have this 1.5K salary in a month in Spain, probably you can live on that money, right? I don't mean kind of not fancy living, but just kind of cover your costs. Just sit down, do the math, calculate how much money you really need per month. And by need per month, I don't think, for example, buy new iPhones every year, what else not. I mean, pay the rent, pay for internet, pay bills, health insurance in Spain, probably that's the same. Like in Latvia, you're getting it almost for free. So probably if you're living alone, the biggest cost is your rent. And if you are, I don't know, in your 20s, in worst case scenario, you can even ask your parents, can you move back for some time? You know, it will not be end of the life if you will lose this stable 1.5K of money. So if I can do this math and you see, for example, you can live from 1K, for example, then you will see that, okay, basically from revenue from 1 month that you already have kind of survival amount of money for 4 months of living, right? If you need 1K in a month, you're getting your 3.7K from SaaS, 1.5K from salary. I'm not saying to do that, that's your decision, but you can save for 2-3 months, leave the job, and you will have still money to live for next 12 months, you know. And then you can focus fully on your SaaS, because this 3.7K income from SaaS, that's good money already, and that's good kind of indicator that, yeah, there is something. And those full-time jobs, even if it is kind of not very demanding, if you are working, let's say, you know, like it is in full-time jobs, in some days, especially if you are working remotely, in some days you don't have too much work and you can kind of chill out a little bit or work on your side projects. But sometimes you have a lot of work and basically you're spending all of those 8 hours or even more. So even in those calm periods where you maybe feel that you're getting money for nothing, you still, it is distraction, you know. And if you will drop it and will go full in your SaaS, you can grow it. Your decision. But yeah, 100% guaranteed every month. Yeah, until you get fired. What do you think about development with the use of AI? Good question. I will say that it definitely makes sense to use AI, and we should use AI, because, you know, for those who are kind of saying that AI is basically dumb and so on, you are just preparing yourself for, I don't know, rude awakening, when one day you will kind of wake up and will look around and you will see, oh shit, everyone is using AI and I'm kind of behind it. Yeah, it's still dumb and glitchy and so on, and you can't just say, build me an app and kind of expect that you will get ready to use product. But you already can use it as a helper, and that will kind of improve your speed. And if you are not using those tools, you will stay behind the progress. Daniel asking if I learned Russian in the school, and do I understand it? Yeah, obviously I understand if I can read it, and I can even speak in Russian. Я могу говорить довольно свободно на русском. Because I'm old enough to born in Soviet Union, and there wasn't a chance to do not use Russian in Soviet Union. record data error. Yes, sometimes it is restarting code, sometimes it is even restart all devices, you know. Yep. I have no idea what that means, TCA, so probably I didn't try it. Yeah, I can speak Russian. Yeah, that's kind of important thing to learn the basics. You should be able to build something before you start using AI. Use it to work out initial proof of concept building for your project. I still need human interaction to correct it, make sure everything works as expected. Yes. 100%, yeah. I actually kind of, for this application, I basically used AI quite a lot. I did this, I asked it basically, I already had basic version with one calendar. I just asked it to help me to kind of create more than one calendar, basically. This list basically also kind of created by AI, home screen as well. I just asked it to kind of create it, and then I fine-tuned those kind of cards to look them nicely, you know. Hey Jaron, greetings from Foxbit to you. Are you using Cursor AI? Yes, I do. So I tried multiple kind of AI tools. So there is this sidebar, Alex sidebar. It is not bad, but if you open big project, that Alex sidebar is not really kind of useful. Otherwise, it is kind of cool. Install update. It's not bad. Cursor AI works better with big projects and running through your code base also decently well. But problem with Cursor is that it's hallucinating way more than Alex sidebar. Alex sidebar kind of works like addition to the Xcode. Cursor is ID itself, right? So that's the problem. Adding files, removing files, doesn't work well in Cursor. So Cursor doesn't work well with Xcode project file. Okay, I will kill that Alex sidebar to do not waste the resources. But yeah, Alex sidebar is a little bit better in this case, but it's very resource demanding. I see that it kind of starts to slow down machine and so on. I moved. Okay. I don't understand what's going on with music. It's kind of playing, and then I'm kind of, okay, pause between songs are a little bit too long, and I'm switching to the browser to see what is going, and as soon as I'm switching, it starts playing again. I have suspicion that it is kind of somehow going to sleep in the background. Okay, let's try to use Cursor to solve this problem. Am I in the right project currently? Probably no. Because I'm getting a little bit too chatty. Okay, let's open a right project. Mini habits, this one. Used only ChatGPT, it was very hard. Yes, yeah, Cursor is kind of better in that way. You can just ask questions and discuss kind of using all the code base, yeah. Okay. So, for example, I can ask chat the problem. Here is the problem. when we running. Directly, probably. Yeah, I don't really know what could be the reason. Now let's ask Cursor to take a look in code base. And that's the benefit of Cursor, that Cursor is able to look into all the code base of the project. I file it to reach $1,000 per month and my apps looks great. What should I do? Marketing. Good looking app doesn't mean that you will be successful. Good looking app is just design. Is there, so it kind of, actually we should clip this. Let me save the music. So if your app is looking great, that's good, but that doesn't mean that users will go and pay for it. Firstly, they should find it, and that could be the problem. Maybe they can't find your application. Another thing is that problem should be real. Maybe you built application, nice looking application, which solves problems that no one really have. So you should kind of go from different position. You should kind of identify a problem that you are solving. Are there really users who have a problem like that? Yes, great. Are they really to pay for solution? Yes, great. Are they know that you have app for that to solve this problem? If yes, then great. Then probably you already have money. And after that, you should kind of ask, does my app looks great? Because if your application is solving really important problem for users who are really ready to pay, they will pay even if application is ugly. So good design is not most important thing. It is important to compete with competitors and so on, but not other way around. Hope that helps, but yeah. And if you have problem to find the problem worth solving, there is, if you will go to my YouTube channel, if you will go to my YouTube channel and you will go to the playlists and then you will go to the from app idea to 5K playlist, just go and watch all this playlist and you will get kind of information, all what is needed to basically find good idea to solve, you know, to make app for. Maybe you did already all of that, what I said before, but then if it is so, then you should not have a problem to get to the 1K. So probably not. Codium, yeah, I'm dumb, I'm paying for AI. Hello. Okay, so what Cursor can tell us about all this stuff? if M1 Pro with 16 gigabytes are good for coding with Xcode plus cursor sim, that's basically what I'm using right now. I'm even streaming to YouTube and Twitch in parallel. Is that the best possible machine to do that? No, there are better and more expensive machines, but can this machine handle that? Absolutely yes. Okay, so first let's verify app intents properly, resign it and log in more blah blah blah. Okay, let's do some logging. Let's add those lines. That's basically just adding print for initialization, print here. Yeah, basically a few more prints. Oh, we don't need to delete that part. No, we will keep this code. But all the other, yes, fine. It could be worse, yeah. That's a nice way to say that you're happy. Yeah. Check it widget properly configured to use the intent. Is it? Okay, what we are doing here? What is that? What that code is doing? Let me give me. Where you would like to put that? Habit widget. Habit call widget should be somewhere here. Where it is? Okay. No. It's timeline widget, okay. Static configuration. What you would like to change here? Content margins disabled. Why? Supported families. I don't want to support small families. Why do you suggest to do that? But okay, whatever. Yeah, folks, but I was told already today on the morning that audio is slightly off, but it was on Twitch. I assumed that Twitch stream is not the best one to measure audio quality. I don't see what we are changing here and why. VS Code, yes. Add line to support the intent. This line? Which line? This line? Really? No one needs Twitch, yeah. Yeah, this is a cursor, but yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do use it. Okay, let me see what I have here. Widget. I would like to compare this project which is working. Actually, we don't have a line like that here, and it still works, so I'm skeptical about that suggestion. Why? How this line, which line of them add this line to support intent? This one? No, that's not for intent. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's assume that will change something. Habit calendar. Basically, we are just changing text for no reason. Supported families. Content margins is disable content margins. The system does not automatically add margins around the widget content and you are responsible. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, actually. And here, container background for widget. Why do you delete that? Static. Okay, this line maybe do something. Statics configuration. Okay, what I have here. Provider, where I do define the provider. That's just system thing. Oh, provider here. And where we define this kind. Oh, this is kind. Yeah, the string. Okay. Oh, it doesn't make sense. This suggestion from cursor doesn't make sense. So here we're just changing this kind variable, which is defined here, to the string. That change nothing. And we are changing provider to this thing, whatever it is. Why? Because here provider is defined somewhere. Where it is defined? Here. This is provider. Okay, let's just agree, but this change is kind of dumb. I will revert it. I would like to see, okay, whatever. This is just dumb. Why we have a variable here and then we do not use this variable but just add string. That's amazing example how dumb AI may be, you know? Kick? Yeah. Kick was kind of Twitch-like chat, but without crazy ads, what we are getting on Twitch, but no one really kind of need it, and it just died. Flutter? No. Are you crazy? No, that's not a Flutter, that's Swift still. Formula One team now. Oh my gosh, they definitely have money. They definitely have money. If I would stream kind of like full time or whatever it is, kind of much more, then maybe that would make sense to think about Twitch, but Kick. But currently, basically, we just whatever. I'm streaming once in a while, and YouTube and Twitch is enough. So I think this change was just total BS, but okay, let's test that. Add breakpoint in perform method. Of course, we have it there already. And what is that? Verify the up group entitlements are properly set up in both targets. Yes, we have up groups set up in both targets. Otherwise, data synchronization between widget and app will not work. Check if widget extension is properly embedded in the main app. What that means? Properly embedded. It is embedded, otherwise we will not see again data from the app in the widget. We are exchanging data between widget and app. So far it is not helpful, and I am pretty sure that this should not change anything. I don't know what is going on here with configuration. Maybe that changed something, but I'm very, very skeptical. But whatever. I don't have beta today, so let's try. Let's try. So let's try to build and run to see what will happen. Let's add some breakpoints. to see what we're really hitting here. Oh, we should stop the app probably, right? Yeah, that's how it works now with AI. It's just like magic, you know. Basically, you just kind of talking with AI, and it's making changes in your code. That's crazy. I don't have so complicated apps currently, I would say. So the application that I'm working now is quite simple, basically tab view, and there is just here you can go, let's say, maybe a few levels deeper in the settings, but it's quite simple, you know, it's very basic application. In big projects that I have at job, we're still using UI kit for navigation, and then we kind of adding some SwiftUI screens, but yeah. In this specific application, I don't have deep links. In the freelance project, basically we can deep link to almost any screen in the application. It's a bit wild, you know. And for that we have dedicated deep link handler and whatever. There is all the with deep link handling with blackjack and jazz and everything, you know. But that is UI kit app. There are shitload of storyboards and everything. It's kind of mixed bag of storyboards, hib files, few screens in code, new screens in SwiftUI. So that's interesting. It's big and old project, so therefore it's kind of, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. You're right. I see that as well, but I should write it down. But basically, because day numbers are lines for days are not the same, and then it is a bit jumpy. I need to fix it. I'm not really done with user interface here as well. Basically, I'm not very happy with this kind of switching between habits, because imagine if you're tracking 10 of them, then it is kind of shitload of scrolling. I don't know if I will stick with that, and if I will add something crazy long, you know. Very long, let's say, habit name. It also will look kind of bad. There is no anything. Can I just save it like that? No, I need to add more data. Let's say all the days. Yeah, user interface is kind of not great yet. So here we are cutting it, but in the calendar, basically, that's one huge button, you know. Not cool. I should. It's kind of, this is screen definitely work in progress. I would like to kind of do something here. Yeah, for one of the apps that I have, I used this new kind of SwiftUI navigation, but that was in the Apple Watch application and so on. It kind of works, it's fine. I don't know, but I don't even remember how to do that. I implemented that, kind of learned while implemented, but I do not remember from my head how it even works. I could not draw it for you now, but basically, yeah, it works, and it works just fine. How fast can create publishable app? Very fast. If you need just hello world application, you know, 100 apps in 6 months. Why would you like to build 100 apps in 6 months? Are you going for world record or something? What is the goal behind that? Because I had said that it's not ideal app in the product is way better than idle, but just a Git repo. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely can build 100 apps in 6 months. It is easy. Can you build 100 good and profitable apps in 6 months? No, of course not. Doesn't make sense. Therefore, I'm asking, what is the goal behind that? If you just want to build 100 apps in 6 months to be able to say that I did that, I built 100 apps in 6 months, yeah, it is possible. If you have any other goals besides that, I will be interested to hear, but most likely you will fail on them. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that I will say so that spending year to build application before releasing it, that also is not the best approach, because 1 year is quite a lot, and it may happen that you will find at the end of the year that you basically spend all the year releasing application, no one really needs it, and you kind of wasted time. But I will say somewhere in the middle. If you can spend from 1 to 3 months on the application, that sounds solid. And if you can release one application in 1 to 3 months, that's great. You don't really need more than 2, 3, maximum 4 apps in a year to kind of catch your luck and build one successful product. And by spending 3 months on application, I don't mean only kind of development. I think also about marketing, because marketing is important, kind of research, product validation, and so on is important. Can UI kit navigation be implemented in SwiftUI project? Kind of yes, but why? You can basically kind of move back and forward from SwiftUI to UI kit project, but again, why? Yeah, exactly. Quantity over quality. Yeah, 100 apps built by AI. Easy. Exactly. Easy task. Hey, Karim. Hello. Yeah, just write 100 prompts, exactly. Yeah, 100 apps in a week. Exactly, 100 apps in a week, easy. Why you don't have account on social networks for your apps so users can post there or tag app when talk about it? Is there a reason to not create it? I don't have time and willing to manage them. If users really want to talk about applications, I think that those who would like to talk about my applications on social networks, those are more kind of geeky users, and those can basically how you do commands. I already forgot how you do Discord. Believe or not, but I forgot how you call commands in the just Discord or /Discord. How you call commands in the chat? Who can call Discord command? Who remembers how to do that? Basically, there is the... Oh, actually I can open Discord, right? That also could work. Oh, Balinci, hello. Exclamation mark. Thank you, Foxbit. Yeah, my brain is not big enough to remember that stuff, So yeah, that in Discord I have just a beta version kind of channel. But I don't think that it helps kind of posting updates for application. I don't think that really helps for marketing. I don't think it kind of makes sense to have dedicated channels for that. If you have them for marketing kind of needs, then you should kind of take it seriously and kind of create dedicated content for them, which will be kind of something like entertaining or educational, to get more eyeballs on your application. I don't really have time and energy for that. Building them just to get one inbox for feedback also doesn't make sense. I have email form in applications. I have feedback form in application. You can basically send feedback from each and every application without kind of going in social networks and looking for them. Also, question about social networks. So on which social networks my applications should be? Is it Twitter? Is it Mastodon? Is it Threads? Maybe that's Blue Sky, maybe Instagram. Maybe I need YouTube channel for my apps. It is not clear as well, because previously we were living in the time when everyone was on Twitter. It is not the case anymore. So now everyone is all around different social networks. Therefore, I don't think it makes sense, especially for small indie applications, to have social accounts per app. I see big companies do that, for example, like Revenue Cat, for example, I don't know what else. But they are on all the social networks and they are pushing their marketing message and communicate with customers. Yeah, but they they definitely have people in team who are responsible for that. I should choose basically. What will I do? Will I go do live stream, or I will go and spend kind of time on social networks for my apps? Okay, it's opened. Here we have Discord, and here we have public beta. Basically, here is a link to my habit tracking application. If you are interested, then you can jump here and you can drop any feedback here. Is it time to move from UIKit to SwiftUI? Depends on your project. You do you. Yeah, Balinci, nice to see you. Hello, hello. Hello. Okay, music again died. Anna. Epidemic Sounds just want me to take a look on the player. Yes, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. What AI are you using in VS Code? I'm using Cloud AI. 2 days ago, I'm still waiting for review. Is it normal? It was normal to wait for 2 weeks before, but currently, usually you are getting feedback from Apple review team in about 24 hours nowadays. But if you're releasing new application, your first application and so on, that can take more time. No, it is also, everyone is kind of getting ready for Christmas. Everyone's kind of more busy. Another thing, many applications are releasing last updates before Christmas holidays and so on. And we released for consulting project, we released the application as well. That took more time than often also, yeah. It is normal. It is still normal. You will get feedback from them anytime soon. Hello, Falin. Hello, hello. X is most common for those, but some alphabet marketing is involved. Actually, no. Many of those just moved from X to Mastodon. So it's kind of not really true that's your bubble. I see that my bubble, many iOS developers, many of them moved to Mastodon and do not look back on the X anymore. Depends on your bubble. And the problem is also, if you are talking about social network for your app account should be not where all the developers are, but it should be where your audience is. And maybe your audience is in Facebook groups for moms and dads, Depends on your application. Maybe they are not even on whatever is your social network of choice. Can you do a keyboard porn a bit? Sure, we can. What you are interested about. So I just took a look in my shelf of keyboards and throw a few away and found that I didn't use this one for a while. I actually like how it looks. Low-free keyboard. There do not make it anymore. You can't buy it. Sound is not the best. It's decent, but I like how it looks and kind of feels. And I tried my iQnix FX75, but currently I have unlubed Holy Pandas on it, and those Holy Pandas without lubing feels kind of too heavy for me now. So switch it back to this one. Yeah, I like how it looks. I like the form. It's a great keyboard. It's a great keyboard. I like it. Any suggestion how to get job in North America? Oh, sorry, dude. I have no idea. It's a tough job market currently. Is tough. If you are asking about any suggestion, I can give you general advice, but will that help? Okay. Holy moly. Seems that like button is broken. We have 50 viewers now on the stream and only 25 likes. Seems that only every second like is registered. Okay, let me try one thing. Oh, you annoying thing. Go away. How can I kill you? Turn off. Yeah, please. Can I somehow pin it? Okay. We'll see. Because you build in Flutter. No, it's not true. I'm using VS Code, but that still is Swift. SwiftUI can do complex design like UIKit, like app, taxi, or e-commerce app. So this is the question. Can SwiftUI do complex design like UIKit? So we should define what is complex design. Are you talking about some complex animations or what? Applications that I'm working on now, there is no fancy animations. Okay, let me open my, let's say, snorkeling application. Is it better to create individual Apple account first and then migrate to business, or business first even it takes ages? Are you in a rush? Can't you wait until you will get that business account? I started with private accounts and migrated to business. Migration to business took about 2 weeks. But I created my private account, personal account, years ago, many years ago. Let me build this application. Oh, we're already building it, okay. Would you promote your app in specific communities or followers or specific channels? Let's say next and do not be salesier and annoying. How would you promote? Any recommendations? Talk about problems your application is solving. Talk about maybe you facing this problem as well. Talk about your experience. Talk about how you are solving this problem, and so on. I think just be a normal human being. For example, one of my products is in the app accelerator. This is kind of nice chance to plug in, So if you go to the school, basically, this live stream is the plug for this product, which is in the App Accelerator, where you can go into the classroom and learn how to build applications, be in live streams, be in QAs, ask specific questions about your specific app and get specific just for you made answers and so on. Basically, this community, that is a product. And actually, today is December 18. I will close it in December 20. On December 20, I'm closing it, and I don't know when I will open it next time. Someday, next year. Maybe in January, maybe in February. I don't know. And currently, it is on trial. So if you kind of, for some reason, on fence to jumping in, that is your chance. So this stream is about indie app development. If you will go into the stream link, you will find the link to this community. That's basically an ad. I'm not saying you, oh, go buy, give me money, and so on. I'm just talking with other like-minded people, sharing opinions, giving suggestions, and so on. Maybe someone will get kind of good suggestion, feedback, answer, whatever, from me on live stream, in my videos, or in my content, and then will decide, oh, that will be really kind of cool to get on one-on-one call with Ivor and talk for an hour with all my problems, or get in weekly Q&A calls and talk about my problems, my whatever. So this is ad, basically. I'm talking about problems like that, and that kind of helps to sell product. Also, this is ad for my indie application. I'm talking about habit tracking and so on. So that's the way how you can do that without being salesy, without being annoying. And I think you can do something similar in social networks. Basically, you can talk about problems that your audience have, your product audience, I mean. Talk about those problems, talk about solutions for this problem, share how you solve those solutions in your applications, in your products, and so on. And that can lead to the sales and download. Works for me. Noise. Hey, Mark. Hey, Ivan. Hello. Like button. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. I already use it both. I'm UIKit dev at the moment, but use it SwiftUI charts on the same view controller. It works great together. Yes, agree. I just sent my resignation for 31 December. Full SaaS mod, let's go. I am jealous. I'm jealous, actually. I would like to be... Honestly, I would like to be you. If you are alone, you don't have family, basically big responsibilities, you have already kind of nice chunk of money coming in from SaaS and 9-to-5 job, which making half of that money. I will... Just do not say that I suggested you to drop the job. I told you, that's your decision, but I will do the same thing, yeah. When you did that, I can tell you now that I will do the same thing. I will drop that full-time job and go full-time indie, because why not? You already know that you can survive for at least 4, maybe 6 months if you will have no more money. Basically, you are getting, for example, those about 4K from indie up this month, and your full-time salary you already have how much? 5? Yeah, 5K with something. So you can survive for 6 months. I think it's kind of no-brainer in your case. Good decision, congrats. Happy for you. Do you help in giving career advice? No. I don't know, I can give you some answer if you have questions, but That's Twitch. Yeah, sorry, Peter, but somehow Twitch streams are not so great. Maybe that is my streaming software, maybe that's Twitch, but the problem is that Twitch player generally is worse than YouTube. That's why I'm streaming on both. YouTube player is much better, but Twitch chat is better as well. So yeah, choose your poison, you know. Hello. 20K in a bank. Well, see, yeah. Do you have family? I have 2 kids, dog, wife. How do I find time for life and work? What is life? Today I have day off, actually. So this is my day off. This is my life. This is what I enjoy doing. My oldest are already living on his own. My youngest is in school. My wife is at work. My dog is sleeping. I'm hanging out with you guys, and I really enjoy that. I don't know, watch Netflix and kind of chill, but I enjoyed this type of chilling, and I'm kind of doing something. There is some little progress building stuff, but mostly I'm hanging out with you and I enjoy doing that. I'm trying to wake early to write code. After that, regular job starts and finish in 6 p.m. Yeah, I was you. I was working as a product manager in day job. I was waking up at 3:30, 4 o'clock at the morning, learning programming, working on my indie apps or freelancing, then driving kids to the school at 7 a.m. Then I have been at work at 8 a.m., working until 5/6 sometimes, getting kids. At the 7 I was at home, basically already half dead by that time, you know. Eating something, saying few words to family, a little bit of presents in family, and then basically going to sleep at 9, latest at 10, and start again, you know. I'm not saying it's easy, I'm saying it's doable. So yeah, why we are in this application. I was asked, is it possible? So you asked, is it possible to make kind of decent looking user interface in SwiftUI? This app, for example, we have some animations here, for example. Okay, we need to start. Let's do. We have some animations here, and those animations, that's basically all is SwiftUI. I basically like how all the text kind of moving up and down, how those images are kind of moving, resizing. I like those animations, and that is just SwiftUI. Can you build that using UIKit? Yes, you can. Which is better, UIKit or SwiftUI? That's whatever. You should take a look on specific requirements in specific project and so on. But if you are saying that UIKit is necessary to build nice custom user interface, and SwiftUI can't do that, I will not agree with you. What's your schedule? Currently, doesn't really matter probably, right? Currently my schedule is all around the clock. Usually I'm trying still to start the day with few hours of work on my own apps or whatever is the most important thing for the day. Sometimes it is editing or creating videos, sometimes that is programming for my own applications. But that's how I start the day. I'm still waking up relatively early at about 6:30, 7. So I wake up, walking dog, doing my indie app development or content or whatever, and then at about 9 or 10 I'm starting to work on freelance projects, ending that at about 5, 6, family time, and sometimes I'm staying up later for calls in the app developers community, or streaming, or again working on something. That's it. My girlfriend said, good to have hobby. Coding, not hobby. She think, then tell her you are going to buy motorcycle. And I got motorcycle rider's license and wanted to ride around quite a lot, but my wife started to tell that programming is not so bad hobby anymore. I'm playing video games. That's one of the hobbies. Yeah, riding motorcycle. Sure, you have to have some hobbies, and girlfriend. That's also kind of takes more time. Let's say. Yeah, I don't know. You should make the time for your projects. Otherwise, if you will not plan and make time, dedicated time for your side projects, then basically it will be so that all the other kind of busy work responsibilities will fill your calendar. Okay, sorry, short break, I will be back. Where is my mute microphone button? This probably? No? Let me find it. This should work. Okay, I'm back. What's going on with music again? Okay, it's working fine. Good, good, good. Your cam how lags. Oh, maybe that's Twitch how lags. Hard to say. Maybe that's Twitch. Maybe that's camera. Yeah, I assume that maybe it is the. I assume that maybe that is Twitch. Let's check. No, internet's still working. Internet's still working. And yeah, YouTube is fine. That's Twitch, sorry. And Twitch bitrate. Twitch is happy about data that I'm sending. So bitrate is green. Twitch is happy about data that we are sending to the Twitch. But Twitch being Twitch doesn't have the best video player. Internet speed is decent. Stream on YouTube works fine. Twitch is saying that received data is fine. So that's something in between you and Twitch. Sorry. 15 files, yeah. Yeah, that sucks, yeah. So, that's not my camera, that's Twitch, sorry. Okay, question. Did I try Flutter? Yes, I tried Flutter. I built one test project, but how to say? I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. So I don't have any other place where to use Dart, and learning Dart just for Flutter, kind of not a big fan of that. What else? Development tools, wasn't really happy about them. I'm using Cursor, for example, as well, no, for AI, but I don't really like it. It doesn't look great. I don't know, and I see that most of the revenue is coming from the App Store anyway. So I decided, why do I need Flutter? Yeah, I could use Flutter to have Android and iOS app at the same time, but yeah. Ah, yeah, right. 1440 in Twitch, exactly. Yeah. Twitch don't like high quality streams. Twitch like 1080. Are you going to the gym or running on the morning? Okay, sitting job. Oh. Here is my gym. So I'm going to the gym, but I'm going once in a week now. And I'm going to gym, not just regular gym, but to the gym which is what it is, physiotherapist. Yeah, that's basically kind of helps you to fix things that is fixable in your body. Everyone has something fixable, and the older you get, the more things you have fixable. So I'm going to the gym. I would like to get back into the running, but I twisted my ankle and it is still not perfectly fine. I can walk, everything is good, but if I'm doing kind of something like side pressure on my feet, then it is still painful. So it's not good yet. Yeah. And yeah, what's your schedule? I kind of answered that already, but basically I would like to say that if you have hard time to find time to build side projects, build your own applications. Basically, that should be, you should make time for that. You should kind of set, for example, decide, okay, I will spend 1 hour in a day or 2 hours in a day building apps, and then you have to put that in calendar and you have to be protective for the time. You basically know, okay, I have to do that today. That is my morning. Basically, you do that. And then if something else comes in, you're thinking, okay, do I have time for that? No, I don't, because I already blocked this time for my indie applications. You just do not do that another thing, whatever it is, going out with friends to drink some beer or something, or if you are choosing between gym or building your own applications, you know that currently you are in building mode, you don't have time for gym, so you just do not do that. Just buy you a pair of dumbbells and exercise at home. That will take way less time. You can exercise at home in 20 minutes. In gym, you need 2 hours. You have to get there, you have to get back from there, you need to go into the shower, you need to basically all the driving, going in, chatting in the gym with friends, making friends, socializing. That's a good thing, but that takes time. So you have only 24 hours to decide what is important for you in every phase of the life. Probably, currently for you, that is your girlfriend, your job, and your side projects. Those are already kind of 3 things which takes a lot of time. So take a look. Maybe you can cut something. Maybe you don't need to watch that Battlestar Galactica or whatever, Office or Friends, whatever you are watching on Netflix. Maybe that isn't the best time to invest your time. Maybe do not play games for a year, Something like that. How do you format your code in... What? I don't know what you talk about. Xcode will help you format, and if you even have something, I don't know, some weirdness, some spaces unnecessary, you can just Command A, kind of select all, and then Control I, and then your code will be formatted nicely and correctly. Do you know Rus language? Yes, I do. Я могу говорить по-русски. I can speak Russian. Found my YouTube channel. Learning Kotlin. Kotlin is great. Kotlin multi-platform works amazing. And yeah, exactly. Kotlin is very similar to Swift, so you can jump in between those relatively easy. Oh, actually, I broke my music. I wanted to switch songs and I paused it instead. Boom, 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 boom. What is that? In which tab do I have this one? I don't know where it is. Can I kill it? Interesting. I don't know on which screen it is. Okay, whatever. Okay, back to our task. I added all those changes. Let's build and run. Yeah, I added changes that AI suggested. We'll see if that will help and change anything. I'm skeptical. So here is the question: how do I know Russian? And I have similar to Russian accent. So the thing is, I am old enough to be born in Soviet Union, and in Soviet Union, everyone had to learn Russian. Basically, when I was a small kid, when I went to the grocery shop to buy bread, I had to speak Russian to get it. So I learned Russian in early age. And yeah, but my native language is Latvian, so I've Latvians, and I learned Russian in early age, and I don't know, maybe somewhere in my 30s I learned English, and yeah, that kind of made this strange accent, which sounds maybe like similar to Russian. But I don't know. For example, if you hear people talking in Balkans, if you are from Balkans, you will say it's Balkan accent. If you are from Russia, you will say it's kind of a Russian accent. It's usually I think you are kind of hearing accents which are similar to yours, but that's not always the case, you know. Yeah, exactly. I already know Guten Tag, and yeah, listening Rammstein for educational purposes. So, is this my project running? No, it's still building. Okay, let's kill those simulators. We have too many simulators, something messy is going around. Why are you building? What is going on? Okay, run, replace, and hope for the best. It seems that we need to kill the Xcode. Oh yeah, nice. Xcode, but with cursor symbol. Ecam Live also has cursor symbol, and cursor has cursor symbol. I assume that cursor is kind of messing up something here. Okay, Xcode got back the right. Okay, let's kill Xcode as well. Just because why not? Do you think about relocation to get another passport? Oh, German or Australia? German passport is not any better than Latvian passport. I don't really need another passport. With Latvian passport, you can, I don't know, travel whenever you want without visas. It's European Union passport, basically. It's same like German, Austria, Italy, Portugal, whatever. It's when I'm traveling, I'm often kind of last minute remember, oh shit, do I need visa to that part of the world? And usually it is not the case. I don't. Or at least you can get that visa on arrival, like in Thailand or I don't know where else, Egypt. But yeah, there are plenty of countries where I can fly without visa. It doesn't make sense for me to get another passport. So relocation for that purpose, no, I don't think relocation to another European country, maybe, but just because of weather, to have less dark winters, maybe. Oh, I don't have any expectations to cursor. I just kind of, yeah, that's expected behavior. Yeah, exactly, folks. Exactly, folks. But okay, is it simulator running? Yeah, here it is. Let's see. I assume that no, we will get it triggered. We will get some printout. Will we? Oh, interesting. Actually, no. Oh, I'm running wrong project. That's why. Amazing. I'm dumb. This project is one that I wanted to run. Interesting. Can we find something like rating for passports. Ranking. Oh, interesting. Okay, ranking. Passport index. I didn't know the passport index exists. Okay, interesting. Do you have any numbers? What is the ranking? Visa-free country is 118. Visa on arrival 51. So mobility score 175. What that yellow means? I don't know. Visa required. Red countries is visa required. So it's not so many. It's basically something in Africa. Blue is what? Visitors. Oh, it's 90 days. Visa on arrival. Blue is visa on arrival. And green is visa free. So, yeah, that's Latvian passport. It's, I don't know. What else do you need, you know? And what is yellow? Pre-enrollment. Oh, so it's kind of some kind of okay, it's kind of red is visa required and yellow, yeah, I don't know what yellow means. 180 days. Oh, United States, you're also basically flying there and then you will see will they let you in or not. So it's great passport. If you will compare with German, mobility score 175. Can I find passport here? Find. Let's see, German. I think German maybe will be a tiny bit better. Oh, I lost it. Greece, Germany. 178. So Latvia was 175, it is 178. So there are some nuances, maybe some country in Africa has better kind of things. Yeah. And I think if we will compare with Australia, I think Australia will be worse. I'm just guessing. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Australia. Austria. Where is Australia? Don't we have? Oh, here it is. I'm blind. 174, yeah. It is a little bit worse. 175 for Latvia, 174 for Australia. I think the worst passport you may have currently probably is Russian. Sorry, guys, but oh, it's not so bad. 128. It's not so bad. What is red? Visa required. Visa free is basically Kazakhstan, Mongolia, Latvia? No, Belarus. Yeah, I was thinking Latvia, it could not be. Yeah, Belarus. And then something in Africa and South America. Yeah, it's unlucky guys who, yeah, it's kind of all not great scenario, not great situation to be, but yeah, that's where everyone with Russian passport is right now. Algeria, I think you're lame at visas, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I was kind of unlucky to born in Soviet Union, but currently I can't complain. Currently I can't complain. Latvia is in quite good shape from that perspective. With Australia is the worst thing. Is so far from you and US. I traveled to Sweden a couple years ago. Yeah, Hazan. It's crazy. Australia, it's kind of... country itself is huge. It kind of looks relatively small on globe, but actually it's... Okay, it doesn't look small, but it's in real life it's even bigger, you know, and... traveling inside Australia, it's already a hassle. And yeah, getting to somewhere from Australia, it's even worse. Yeah, but Japan is close to you. Japan, New Zealand. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. When I was kid, Australia was kind of my dream to go there. I don't know why. Kangaroos, maybe, whatever. I don't remember why, but yeah, I wanted really to go to Australia. Now it's kind of, yeah, someday, maybe. No, I would like to go to Japan, but it is also kind of long flight for us. It's something like 12 plus hours, but closer, not so far away like Australia. Yeah. I am working as consultant as well. New Zealand 3 hours flight. Yeah. That's close. Yeah. So, yeah, for us from Europe, it's kind of far away to go to the Australia, but US not so bad. It's something like 11 hours of flight. I have never been there. Still trying to get to the WWDC one day maybe. Kangaroos are cute. Yeah, they can be scary. They are really kind of 2 meters tall and very kind of jackets, very, very strong. Yeah, I will be scared from those big kangaroos. We have those in the zoo here, but usually they are kind of smaller. But I saw in photos huge ones. Okay, let's try to get some work done. Will something happens when we clicking? Yeah, button is moving, nothing happening. Amazing. Let's try to stop and run the widget. And now it works. What the fuck? Okay, I will go back to the test project and try to find the difference. Okay, this works. It works if we're running from widget. So the changes for button, as I assumed, were changes for, not button, but changes for widget were, as I assumed, were dump, and the changes that was suggested by AI here was totally unnecessary, but I just said, okay, can we discard changes? Discard changes, yes. And discard changes, yeah, that was totally unnecessary, didn't solve anything, and yeah, so let's remove that. Okay, let's go back to the test project, and I would like to see what I did differently there. Did I close it? Probably. It's so dumb. Why it is working here and doesn't work there? So, up intents. Here we have up intents. Yeah, and I'm using it only here in the widget. Implementation is the same. I'm targeting app and widget. Okay. Here, app intents. Also, we are targeting app and we are targeting widget. That's correct. I'm using it where? I'm using it also in widget. So, implementation looks same. So, what could be wrong else? So, most likely app intent is correct. So, probably the problem is somehow in the widget itself. Could it be so? Maybe. Which part of it? Timeline provider. Unlikely. Basically, we are just getting data, fetching data here. Maybe widget itself. Probably that should be widget itself. Yeah, let's see. Maybe that somehow is... I definitely know that structure of the code in widget is different. Maybe that somehow impact. It could actually, because this is timeline provider, right? And for some reason, we have widget inside timeline provider. I don't think it should be so. We should kind of end it here. This should be separate thing. Now we should have errors somewhere in code. Why don't we have them? Okay, here we have them. Okay, this one is extra thing. Let's remove it. Let's format everything nicely. I'm not sure this will fix something or anything, but music is broken again. Let's take a look on player to get it back playing. Will I use icons for habits? Yes, I do use icons for habits. Let me show you. Let's try to build and run application, and I will show you. So if you need icons in your applications, I highly suggest you for iOS projects, whatever you are using, native Swift development or Flutter or so on. I don't know how you implement that in Flutter, but implementation in Swift is easy for SF symbols. Basically, on Mac, you have SF symbols application and you have shitload of different kind of icons, and I'm using them in my project as well. And I hope it will start soon. Yeah, here we go. Basically, if I'm adding new project, if I'm adding new habit, here I have kind of all the different icons. And all those icons are from SF symbols, and implementation is dumb simple. Here it is, habit list view. Now, add new habit. Yeah, here it is. Basically, I just have icon name here, and basically I am getting all those icons here. Those icons are from SF symbols, and the result that I have for that is this kind of selection of icons. There are many more. You can get icon for whatever will come in your mind. Transportation, whatever, you know, the fitness, for example. So many different fitness icons. Do not look for anything else. Yeah. For what do you need custom icons? What exactly are you missing here? Do you really missing anything? There are different ways to use custom icons, but to add custom icons and find them, but usually I am finding something close enough to what I need in SF symbols, and that is just easier to use SF symbols. And there are, I don't know, hundreds, maybe thousands of icons. If you will take a look of variations, you can basically make different kind of colors for it, you know, kind of primary, secondary color, and so on, you know, whatever. You can do multicolor icons. and you can animate them. It's I don't know. Do you really need it? Here is preview for animation, for example, bounce, pulse. So the question is, what exactly are you missing? Okay, what's going on now with our... Oh, still the same. I still can press button and nothing happening. Oh, it's so nice, yeah. Think about font that has icons instead of letters. It's called nerd font, yeah. Nerd fonts. Yeah, there are different. Also, that's not the only kind of font that you can find. Nerd fonts is one. There was also, I already forgot. But yeah, this is not the only one. There are plenty of fonts / icons which you could use in applications. But yeah, I'm sticking with SF symbols. Yeah, exactly. Voxel, exactly. That's one more reason to use SF symbols, because it's natively supported. It will scale well together with all the other font. There is a kind of voiceover, accessibility, everything. So stick with SF symbols if you can. Yeah, probably there are plenty of applications which are using custom symbols. That's one thing. There are plenty of applications which were released before SF symbols was a thing. We have something like 3, maximum 4 years, since we have SF symbols. I don't think it's more than 4 years back. And if this application is older, okay, so it still doesn't work, but good thing is that my widget kind of refactoring didn't broke the widget. It is still at the same level broken as it was. Okie dokie. So, okay, let's maybe add preview and fix how it looks, and then, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted canvas instead of this, and we need preview. Where is my autocomplete? Yeah, preview. Preview as widget. Medium. And widget will be, I already forgot how I named it. Widget, what? How I named my widget? Habit widget entry view. Yeah, it seems that I should kind of keep music player opened on another screen somewhere to keep it playing. Okay, what's going on with how I do previews? Okay, we need something like, we need timeline as well. Okay, that's how we do that. Okay, let's copy this. So we will have like that. And for timeline, this one. Will it work? Missing argument, habit probably, right? Yeah. Selected habit ID, string, whatever. Test. So what are we missing here? In entry habit, what? Habit call widget entry. What is? This is entry, right? Not right? Let me see. Yeah. Why do we need? What is that? Why do we need it here? Do we really need it here? We have habit widget entry here. What do you want from me here? Why do we need it here? Do I add that preview wrongly? I don't really know how you add previews for widget. I expected that something like that. Memory saving mode in Chrome. Maybe. Lottie files. Yeah, Lottie files can do animations. I used Lottie files in other projects. Sure, you can do animated icons as well, but I think it's overkill for icons to use, Lottie files. For if you would like to use it for whatever, kind of small buttons or something, it's kind of, I think that's overkill. Whatever, let's see if cursor can add it. Let's be very lazy. Yeah, it adds it like that. Let's see if that will work. Let's see if I will get another error here. Yeah, I don't get Xcode error. Okay, interesting. So I tried kind of to feed the habit widget entry in the wrong way. But why it was working in this project? Yeah, because here I'm adding it like here. Entry is here. So basically it could be, okay, whatever. I don't know why it was working in that project and didn't work in this one. Yeah, I think that too much animation in the app is too much, and it is easy to see when it is too much. I think if you want to animate some specific kind of events, if you're earning some badge, basically if it is some habit tracking application, if you have some kind of streak or whatever, best result, something like that, something outstanding, kind of something which makes sense to animate, then it looks nice. If you will animate kind of each and every button press in the tab bar, can we open up, please? No? So if you will animate kind of, why it is frozen? I just wanted to show tab bar. Okay, here it is. If you will animate basically each and every click here, it is already changing color. It is enough if you will kind of animate that button. Maybe when you will see that first time, there will be kind of wow effect, but it will get old very fast. Please connect me. Where? File to launch in reasonable time. Try again. Can we get preview, please? Try better. Unsupported preview type. Aha. So something is wrong, right, with syntax. Yeah, it's strange. Why this type of preview works here? Actually, let's see if it works. It should work. It was working. Previews for widget is a little bit different because you need this timeline parameter and you need this kind of system, basically what kind of widget you would like to see. Yeah, here we have it. Here we have it. It works in this app. Doesn't work in this app. Okay, let's try one more time that approach. So here for timeline, we'll have this kind of. Okay, probably we need all the stuff, all this one. And for timeline, we will add it again. Maybe. Let's see. And let's remove this preview. Will it compile? Can we build? Requires what? Requires widget. Okay, let's remove this. How I tried first time. Let's see what kind of error we will get here. Conform to widget. Oh, maybe I'm kind of. Oh, that's view. Should it? Oh, we should use this one. Okay. Okay. Okay, no error anymore. Maybe I even will get preview. Yeah, I'm definitely in some kind of memory saving mode because player is stopping on every song. At the end of every song, I will move it to another browser and other screen and will keep it open. Hopefully that will help. Nice. It works. Looks ugly, but at least we got preview. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. What is your opinion on web applications? I don't have strong opinion about web applications. You know, you don't need to have opinion about anything, everything, you know. It's totally fine to don't have opinion about something. But generally, there are some cases where there are benefits from having web application, but usually it is kind of better to have native application for many reasons. But it depends, you know. And depends on many aspects, your goals, your project, your budget. Hey, hello, fellow iOS developer YouTuber. Nice to see you. How are you doing? I spent quite a few hours on, forgot the app name, Hades? Yeah, Hades. It's fun app, but it's a bit annoying that I'm getting back to the starting place and how to go again, close all those rooms and try to get better with killing monsters. But it's fun. It's exactly what I needed, you know, something to play before going to sleep. Thank you for recommendation. Hey, it was kind of great app. Less boring than walking simulator. Yeah. I'm asking, is it still worse to have a web application? Business you, I should say, giving your experience. Oh, but again, it depends. It really depends. I saw before that many companies are building applications where application is not really needed. They basically could get away with just mobile-friendly web application, not even web app. There is no kind of one answer, general answer to this general question. Depends. Okay, so we have button, which is not working, but we have it. Can we get it active and clickable? No, it doesn't click in preview. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Here we could actually show about the button, we could show image from the habit. Image, that will be system, whatever how you add them, system, now. System image, something like that. System image, name it. Come on, help me, autocomplete. How you... I need to learn once for a while how to add SF symbol image. No, not that browser is our player, this browser. Symbol image in Swift. System name. I tried to type that. Autocomplete. Can you once in a while help really? System. I typed system for sure. Okay, system name. Okay, finally. And for string, do we have access to habit here? How we use in habit, we definitely have image for the habit. Entry days, we have access to day here. Do we have access to habit? We should, but I don't know if we have at this level. Yeah, it's more casual day. Yeah. I'm getting better in this running, yeah. And yeah, I already got few more weapons. It's fun, yeah. It's fun game, yeah. What's happening? What's happening your voice? What's happening your sentences? Is it question? What is the meaning? If it is question, what you are asking really? Okay, let's add whatever image here for now. Check mark something, just to shape it in right size, place, and so on. Do you have check mark in SS symbols, Fifi symbols? Let's see, for example, whatever, this one, for example. Copy name, checkmark fill. So it is horizontal stack. That will not work. We need to embed both of those in vertical stack. VStack, please, here. And that will go, all of that will go in this vertical stack. Let's separate those a little bit. Okay, where is my image? Hello. Cannot convert what? Oh, I see. That's autocomplete, do not blame me. Xcode. That's your friend autocomplete. Okay, here we are. Ugly, but works. So we need it bigger. That should be something like font, large title. Yeah, kinda. The checkmark kind of looks too heavy here. Actually, whatever. So let's go with this one, checkmark. Okay. And for tint, we will go with the same approach, basically to have the same color like button. And let's add some padding around. Apple rejected my app because I'm missing some policy metadata. Do you know maybe what they want? Probably you need metadata. Metadata. Sorry, my English is broken already. That usually means that they don't like text in your App Store Connect description. Terms of use, you're using the standard Apple terms of use, include link to the term. Yeah, exactly. App description, you need to include link to your into the app description. Let me show you. Give me a second. It's very dumb requirement, but you have to have it there. Okay, wrong tab in wrong browser. App Store Connect. Basically, you just need, you already probably have link to the that Apple kind of terms of service in your application in in-app purchase screen if you have it. So let's go, for example, for this one. Basically, you should go to your description and you should put in the link terms of use here. And you can use Apple kind of link, this one, for terms of use. Just have that in the description. No one will find it there, no one will read it there, and it is not clickable in the App Store, but you have to have it here, or you will be rejected, as you are. That's your problem currently. Yes, exactly. Yeah, when they are talking about metadata, they mean something in the App Store Connect. Yeah, it's kind of dumb requirement, but yeah, that's what you have. If you don't have privacy policy here, then add that as well. Otherwise, that can be next rejection. They're saving those rejection reasons and they're giving you one in a time, you know. Oh, you fixed that line. Nice. Next rejection. Fixed this line now, you know. That's how they do. Yeah, you're welcome. Hello. Hey, Sergey. I'm streaming less often than usually at night currently, so that's why. Oh yeah, you will get few rejections, that's just fine. Let me tell you, I was firstly kind of taking those rejections more seriously, but later I didn't even read updated requirements for subscriptions. I just submitted kind of update and then we're waiting for Apple to reject and tell me what should be changed. Because that's become kind of, I don't know. Oh, Jens, hello. Been a while. Oh, you subscribed for tier 1. Thank you. 11 months. Crazy, crazy. Time flies, right? Thank you very much for sub. 11 months. That's a lot. That's a lot. Been a while. Yeah, I didn't stream for a while. It's kind of... I do not stream so often anymore. It takes a lot of time and freelancing gets in the way. And if I will not freelance, if I will be full-time indie, probably I should stream less anyways, because usually you are not getting too much work done during the stream. Interesting, why tint is not working here? Oh, because tint is for buttons. We need foreground color. Foreground color, and that will be this. It's also interesting how SwiftUI do not care if you try to apply wrong modifiers. For example, this tint modifier works for button, of course, because tint modifier is for buttons, but it doesn't work for image. But you do not get any error, anything, it just do not work. It's, I don't know, interesting. You're like my mobile phone subscription, sign up and forget about it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that kind of works. So here we will show the icon for specific selected habit. This kind of calendar header view here doesn't work well. Let's hide it for now and we'll see if we can fix it later. And do we really need it here? Oh, something is wrong here with dates. Yeah, we don't have enough space. Dates are correct, but that's not the best way how to write 10. Definitely we are saving some space here, but so perhaps we should limit this size for this frame. Let's say width. I just need width. How can I select just one of those parameters? I don't know. Let's say how much? 40 maybe? And I don't need anything else. Come on, music player, you can do better. Oh, it somehow went into the background and stopped. Let's go. Oh, that's interesting. We fixed nothing. Interesting, why? Why this calendar don't want to be kind of wider? Because here frame width is infinity. Hola. Hello, my friend. Sunny Egypt in the chat. Interesting. If I will go here for frame and will say something like, oh, music player, are you good? That song becomes unnecessary jerky. Yeah, fixing nothing but added new problems. Exactly. That's exactly what's happened here. If I go here with frame kind of infinity, will that help to kind of make this part kind of wider? No, not at all. I do not see, I see no changes. Interesting. Why? Where this H stack ends, H stack. Oh, actually it fixed it. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Cool. Yeah, cool. These modifiers saved the day. Yeah, now it looks already kind of okay-ish. Job is very unstable, like 8 projects in discussion and no current work. May you have any advice to find new projects? What platforms do you use? Oh, Sergey, I used it last time when I was looking for projects. I used Upwork. But I was kind of, I don't know, I'm always kind of lucky to get at least one long-term project, and then I'm kind of playing around with smaller ones and or indie apps and other revenue streams. So yeah, and yeah, for me that was just also kind of those long-term projects. Also, when I started, were kind of 6 or 8 or week projects, something like that. And then they become half of the year and then a year and so on. It's kind of, And in web stuff, it's kind of also hard because competition is high, you know. Maybe we can help. Oh, I already kind of fixed this issue, but I'm trying to get this button working. Let me explain the problem that I am facing right now. Maybe that will help to solve it somehow. So I have widget. As you may see, I currently have widget on the screen. And the problem is that we have app intent to handle widget. Currently, we just kind of printing out something, Nothing happens really, we just printing data. And we have the button in the widget, as you can see on the screen and in the code. And when we clicking the button, basically we are triggering that intent. We have app intent imported here in the file, and we are basically triggering this app intent, which is connected to the both targets, widget and app itself. And if I'm building and running the widget target, then this app intent is triggered. But if I am building and running application, then this app intent is not triggered. And I don't know, I can't find why. We'll see. We'll try. Maybe somehow, automatically, the problem will be solved. Is it running? Widget already? Why it is broken? Why don't I see updates? It's not the current widget. We just changed it. What's going on here? Oh, here is the current widget. Okay, now it is updated. Oh, interesting. It is not triggering it anymore. Why? Oh, at least it is broken on both targets. It was triggering, I swear you, it was triggering it before. Funny, but not funny. Okay, let's try to run it for the application. We'll see. Maybe it works now when you run it from app. Unlikely, but whatever. Okay, at least we have a consistent problem. Yeah, it's kind of... App intent is triggered now. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's disable it here. Toggle. It looks that there is some delay or something. Okay, let's see. Okay, currently we are in the application. So let's mark some dates here. Let's go back to the home screen. The widget is updated. Oh, it works now. Why? Why it is working now? I didn't change anything. I changed the design for widget. I fixed that broken design. Why it is working now? Of course, I'm happy that it works, but I didn't change anything. Yeah, basically that's development 101. If something doesn't work, just restart the project, make coffee, pray a little bit, run project again, and maybe that will start working. Okay, let's replace my printout function with a real function that I wanted to trigger. Let's run it again. It is all right. Just build it again and pray a bit. If it works once, it works. I don't know. I don't know. What backend do you use when you're developing server applications? I do not develop server applications. Do you use Firebase or Subbase? No. If I use it Firebase for some projects, before for freelance projects. Currently, I do not use any of them. I keep my needs for backend so small to fit it in Swift Data and CloudKit or iCloud. For indie apps, usually there is backend development team and that's their responsibility. Yeah, exactly. I have one long-term project, but they had limited budget for 200 hours. Yeah. And paid until project gets investments. Yeah, that's yeah. Doesn't sound something I will be happy to jump on. Please work. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Amazing. What changed? So I clicked calendar before. Is it somehow? So we're refreshing widget currently. That's the thing. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Amazing. That's cool. Let's add breakpoint here. Function name is exactly the same. Basically, I changed it. Okay, let's just... Maybe I'm somehow blind. That's amazing, isn't it? Funcs perform. Is it different? Is it the same? It looks the same for me. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of agree with you that kind of free work, I don't see a way how it can end well, you know? You're kind of digging yourself deeper and deeper in that hole, you know? It's always tricky if you are kind of, I will pay later, you know, that later have tendency to move to the future. And I think that, you know, if you can work for free, if it is for some pro bono project, whatever, you're doing something for friends, or you are helping somewhere for free, or you are doing that for portfolio, whatever, you know, you just know it is for free. Or you are working for basically agreed price. Okay, now we are running extension target. It works. So currently it is initialized and it works. Should I initialize that habit somehow intent from up on startup? I don't think so, but we can try, right? So currently it works. If I'm running it from if I'm building habit target, if I'm building up target, then for some reason it doesn't work. Why? Maybe I should somehow do initialization for it. We'll see. It is not initialized in any ways in the test project and still works. It's somehow strange. It's very strange. So and now I'm clicking and it doesn't work. Okay, let's try to remove widget. Yeah, and let's try to add it again. Maybe something. Of course, I could test on device as well instead of simulator. Sometimes things like that is a problem. So we have widget with preview here. Everything looks nice. Clicking button will do nothing. but opening application. So connection with the application is on place, because if I'm updating here calendar in the application, it will update in the widget. So it is updating in the widget. So connection is on place, but this app intent for some reason doesn't work. So annoying. Mistakes happen. Yeah. Well, no, you know, and hey, Asad. Hello from Bangladesh. Nice. Thank you. App intent. Let's try to Google something, you know. App intent, initialization, something like that. Do we need to somehow initialize it? Create your first app intent. Identify an action. So we're creating app intent. Basically, that's what we have. Maybe we need that main actor here on function perform. It just kind of guarantees that it will run in kind of main thread and so on, and it should not change situations that it is or not triggered. We are not even getting to the initialization, but okay, whatever, let's add it here. Perform app intents action. Hung perform a thing, throws, we are kind of performing it, right? I do not see anything about initialization. Shortcut, donate app intents to the system, okay? Discoverable. Yeah, that's a little bit different. This should change nothing. Okay, I will rebuild it. Anyways, I do kind of nothing here. Oh, interesting why it is triggered now. What just happened? I just hit what? I just hit building. Nothing else. And no app intent is initialized, and we are on the breakpoint. Why? What happened? It's definitely somehow glitchy. I know it was triggered. Why? What? What happened? Basically shortly before app died. That's very weird. So it definitely makes sense to give a try to test on the device to see if that will work differently, because it's kind of weird. So it is updated. We just updated this. Clicking button, nothing happens. Cool, amazing. Interesting. Very weird. Do you use ChatGPT in work? Yes, I do. I will say that Cloud feels a little bit smarter. Feels that it do better. But yeah, I do use. I don't understand what's going on. Okay, if I will kill the app, I will not see debug. Yeah, and I don't know if it is triggered because functionality is not working. Yeah, whatever. Dump. Why it is working once in a while? Okay, let's compare with my test project. I don't even remember how I do anything here. No, I just have persistence container here. Do I have app intent anywhere else in the project? Also, no. Also, no. Okay, let's see if I have app intent generally somewhere else in the project. Not like that, but like that. Like a text, maybe somewhere something. No, just in the widget. So difference should still be in the widget. Probably. I don't know. And I will be fine if it is not working. Then I at least know that my implementation is wrong. But why it is working once in a while? What the hell, you know? Okay, let's remove this frame. We don't need it here. So dump. Yeah, this today thing variable doesn't kind of make or break anything. It's generally kind of working. We're just toggling this habit intent. I tried different button as well, didn't see difference. Should I switch to the different kind of problem? Maybe. Okay, let's commit. Basically, this code is kind of at least making decent looking. Let's commit this one. Once in a while working thing is, yeah, that's the worst, you know. That's the worst. If it is not working, at least you know, okay. It is broken, it is not working, at least you can reproduce whatever. Oh, I will test, actually, yeah, I will test on device as well. App intents, okay. Sometimes works. That's good commit. That's a good one. So let's give it a try and test on device. Hello. So, do I have the app installed already? Yes, I have. Let's delete it. Just to have clean install. Maybe clean install also can help with something. And let's see. Will we have the same behavior on device? Will it be better, worse? Oh, ciao. Perfection is enemy. Yeah, therefore sometimes works is fine. Not sure about that. Of course, I can just remove that button from the widget and do not have that functionality. That could be easy fix, right? But yeah, I would like to know. I would like to be sure that I know how to make interactive widgets. Currently, I'm able to make widgets which sometimes works. Not fun. I'm from Brazil. Hola, Brazil. Cool. We are at that time, at the day when still someone from Australia is around, or India, and America already starting to wake up. Okay, building. I don't know. At this moment, I already hope that is simulator issue for some reason and it will work on device. If not, I don't have kind of any good idea why it is sometimes working, sometimes not, because I don't know. What's taking so long to build it? It seems I don't know. It seems somehow broken. Cheers. Coffee is always here. Here's a high chance that it is iOS bug. Have seen several issues with widgets. It could be, yeah. It could be. It's very annoying. It's kind of, yeah. But I don't know, it's kind of a button in the widget is commonly used feature, you know, for interactive widgets. It's, I don't know. Maybe that is some combination of that I have kind of multiple objects in the widget. There is V stacks, horizontal stacks, vertical stacks. I could hide part of the elements in the widget and leave just button here and test that, but that doesn't really kind of solve the problem. Yeah, this is my Christmas Advent of Code challenge, you know? As always. Moving buttons around the screen, you know? Yeah, it's kind of launching, taking forever. I don't know why. The project is not so big. Oh, we should skip this song because it sounds drunk and messing up my brain. Come on, can you please open the app? What's going on? Should we restart everything? I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for app to be opened. And Xcode, no, it's not true. It's not running. It's kind of trying to run. Okay, let's kill it. Can we? Oh, we can't even stop it from running. Ah, no. Yeah, now we got the application on the screen. Oh, and data is fetched. That's cool. Basically, all the data is fetched. Basically, I got it installed. That's basically, I was asked, yeah, what I'm using. That's CloudKit. Basically, I just freshly installed application. Oh, I'm so much not in focus. I just freshly installed application. I already got my habits fetched here, and basically, I did nothing, just Swift data and iCloud. Okay, let's see. Let's add widget, edit, add widget, habits. Okay, and in the widget I have my lift exercise habits. So I exercised it yesterday. Let's mark that. So, and basically then I have to get updated widget. And yeah, widget updated. And if I will click button for today, nothing happens, but maybe functionality is broken to update widget. I would like to see that I register or do not register that button click. Let's build again. Naively, I will say translucent button above. Yeah, but you know, it works sometimes. That's kind of weird. And we definitely don't have... Here we have button and image in vertical stack. That's image, that's button. And this is our calendar kind of on the right. All of that is in horizontal stack. We definitely clicking button, we see animation. That button is we are clicking it. Animation works, and sometimes button click is registered. App intent is called. Functions in app intent are called. We are getting to the initialize function and all the jazz. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Basically, it shows running, but it is not running. Oh, okay, finally. It took a bit of time. Okay. So we refreshed widget, everything is fine. Fetched data, core data migration is not needed. Basically, everything is good. Here we see, basically, we have 5 habits. And yeah, whatever data fetched, registered for each of the habit. All the data is fetched. Okay, I'm going to the widget, clicking button. And nothing happens. Cool. At least we have consistent working, not working situation in between simulator and device. Okay, let's try to build and run for widget target, not app target, but widget on device. What will happen? If that will work consistently for one target or another. Like button about text. This is the button with the text. Okay, is it running? Yeah, it's kind of running. Okay, I'm clicking button. Nothing happens. Oh, what happened with breakpoints here? What was that? Logging error. Some kind of timeout. So annoying. Okay, at least we verified that iCloud integration works. Oh my gosh. Probably I need to switch to something else. Go for a walk. Take a nap. Hola, Brazil. Take some challenge from Advent of Code. Drop idea about programming, do something else. Buy motorcycle and start motovlog instead of programming. There are so many options, right? Meaning you want to trigger the days, right? Currently, at the moment, I just want to trigger that button, to register tap on the button. Generally, the function behind that will be that I will kind of change the status for habit in current day. But that doesn't matter. Currently, we need to get at least to the printout. And sometimes we get here. Sometimes we get here. We got to the breakpoints few times here randomly. It's so bad. I don't know what's happening. Okay, let's try another thing. Let's try to hide everything on the widget and leave that just one button here. Just have a button on that widget. So I'm hiding the image and I'm hiding the calendar itself. Let's hide calendar. And this should be... Okay, that will be just one button in the middle of the widget. We have nothing else here. Let's see if that will change something. What else can I do, right? Besides dropping programming and switching to the whatever, hiking vlogs. Okay, test on device was good. That now we at least know that data restoring from iCloud works. Interesting way that startup takes so many time. It could be maybe we are activity. Maybe that's lack of resources. Who knows? I do not see simulator here or Xcode at all. Good morning, Ruth. Hello. Work with QA testing software. Cool. Yeah, what's going on? Hello. Hello. Maybe I should close a few instances of something. For example, Discord probably. What else? Cursor. Can you go up? Yeah, sure. I can even make it bigger if you're trying to read. Oh, sorry. Oh no, I didn't click away. Okay, all good. That's actually a good suggestion. Probably we should do that as well, because it's definitely something is not good here. It says that it is a running project, but you know, let's try. Let's do all the magic, you know. Clean build folder. Close Xcode. Clean derived data. Yeah, we definitely want to close everything. No, it's not text. It's button. Let's clean derived data. Yeah, all of that. And yeah, that could be text with gesture recognition. I don't know if that will work stable on the widget. Unlikely. Button is better, definitely. But yeah, it is not. It is button. And clicks are registered, kind of. At least we visually see that we are kind of clicking it. Okay, let's reopen. And let's run on simulator. That, you know, that's how it works. When someone asking to you to estimate something, you know, okay, how much time it will take to add button to the widget? I don't know. Not really, kind of challenging task. Let's say safe estimate, let's say a day. And then you are kind of spending half of the day trying to get it working. Yeah, currently the mission is to trigger the button, exactly. And I do not care yet about the logic. Always happens, exactly, yeah. Especially if someone kind of waiting on that. Currently, that's just me with my self-set deadlines. I would like to release the update for the application till the new year. And now I am kind of spending already half of the day on adding one button to the widget. I could, of course it is not kind of necessary functionality, but it's kind of nice to have remove widget from test project. Can we? Oh, no, not that. Remove test project just in case, maybe something, I don't know, whatever happens. Can I remove it? Hello? What's going on? I would like to delete this from simulator. Oh, what's going on? Why simulator is glitchy? Why we do not swipe on screen? What the okay. Simulator is frozen itself? Yeah, it doesn't swipe. Oh, that's a little bit of the lie. Yes, I want to delete application. Thank you. It's okay. That took a while. Okay, here we have our application. Oh, I'm clicking on calendar. It's so damn slow. What's going on? What's going on? Let's kill the project. Let's delete the app. Yes, please. Okay, let's build again. I just relaunched simulator, but I didn't delete application. No, I'm deleting. I relaunched simulator and I relaunched Xcode. And also I could erase all the data on simulator. Maybe I will do that next. Did you try skip tools? No, I didn't. It is on my radar. Maybe I will give it a try, but you know, for me, primary goal is to get my apps up and running and supported on iOS, and this cross-platform kind of, all the cross-platform tools are always somewhere on someday soon list, but that someday soon never comes because usually you're getting kind of busy with, I don't know, other tasks. Currently, I'm thinking that, okay, maybe I will update, will be ready for release for this update, and then I could try this skip tool to see, just in case, if I can create Android application as well. But I just assumed that it will be tricky, taking in account that we are using Swift Data and CloudKit for the data persistence. Yeah, what's going on? What do we have in the log? Nothing. It's just kind of hanging here on startup screen. It seems that, I don't know, I need to restart Mac and go for a walk. Okay. So CloudKit data fetched, something else. Okay, no habits because we just deleted application. Let's add one. Learn whatever. Description doesn't really matter, but okay. Okay, it is here. Let's add few days here and here. That's done. Let's add widget. Edit, add widget. Here's our widget with nothing but button in the middle. And now let's try to click a button. What will happen? Nothing will happen. Cool. Oh my gosh, cool. Okay, let's try to run widget target. I will become a monk. I will close Mac, throw out of to the window, go to my car and drive straight to the whatever monastery. Some. So now we already initialized this habit intent when I'm running widget extension target. So something wrong with initialization, but I didn't do any initialization in my test project. It's weird. Exactly, yeah. Time for break. So I'm pretty sure that now it will work because we just initialized it. One more time. Again. Init with date called. From where? And now it will work, right? Exactly. Okay. Cool. We should take a look how to call this init with date somehow else. But you know what is weird? That not always it works when you start it from, when you build it for widget target. Not always it works, and sometimes it works when you build it for the app target. So that part is somehow whatever dumb. I don't know why, but basically if we somehow force init that app intent, I don't know how, because you don't really need to init. You know, you can whatever, like you can init some singleton class, whatever, when you launch app on startup or something. You could do that, but you don't really kind of need to do that for intents. Okay, let's Google. Maybe we have something. Widget app intent initialization. How to add to app target and use it. Okay. You add app intent only to your widget extension target. Intent always will run in widget process. Really? If you add to both. My app intent is added to both, but I did the same in my test project and it works there just fine. I created regular app intent, added the file to both app and widget targets, then confirmed it to the foreground. Okay. I don't really need to run it in the background, but okay. Or I need it. I don't know, interesting. Stack Overflow still helps, yeah? Bit of the background on the way interactive. If your app intent is compiled only into your widget extension, it will only run in your widget extension. It will run in your app if your app is currently running and not suspended. What's that mean? What? I didn't understand what I just read. Okay, whatever. Let's try first what I read just now here. Basically, you need to let's try what will happen if I will remove the app target from here. I don't really understand why, but let's try. Maybe there is some problem also in the project build scripts. That's another thing, because this project that I'm using now is kind of relatively old. Not old, but let's say something like 2 years old, and Yeah, that doesn't change anything, of course. Why it should? Maybe something in project build scripts. I don't know, it's kind of... And now it's registered. Nice. At least this kind of triggers consistently. Twice in a row. Yeah, maybe that's something with build scripts. I don't know. From my perspective, Swift is much better than React Native Flutter from development-friendly side. I would agree with you, and yeah, it is less saturated, but you can also say that there are less jobs for native iOS developers. I do not see problem in that, but yeah, it's kind of chicken and egg problem. Basically, if you are looking on web development, there are so many web development jobs, but also there are so many web developers. Yeah. Do we have another Zoom call this year? No, I don't think so. Currently we have a break. So next weekly call is only on the January 14. And most likely this is the last stream this year as well. Okay, maybe we will have some late night streams this year, but definitely nothing during the day. This week, maybe some late night streams. I would like to push this up to release. We'll see if that will happen on some live streams or offline. Yeah, okay. We have a problem with this kind of initialization thing. Design, the button itself, that's not a problem. At least we know that. Also kind of good news. Where is my design? Here is my design. Yeah, but interesting is that I do not kind of, like you will say, do any initialization for this. Let's put the target back. I still think that we need up widget, up target here as well. Do I do any initialization for up intents? Let's compare with, let's take a look on test project. The problem is that I do not remember what exactly did I do in the test project for a while ago. It kind of works, but and wait a minute, why do we have widget modifier here? Do we do anything with it? Is it the right project? Oh, that is not, that is downloaded example, is it? Yeah, that's Sean Allen's project. Where was my tutorial thing? Developer, test projects, Swift call, this one. Okay, up intents. Do we do anything with up intents here? One much. Yeah, one and only, nothing else. Nothing fancy here. Calculated days, widget itself. preview. It's kind of simple widget. And I was looking already for app intents in the project. Yeah, we just have it in that app intents itself and in the where this is used. Here and in widget. Yes, nowhere else. Okay, let's give myself a deadline to solve this mystery. I'm starving already. Let's order breakfast. Will I eat something? Yeah. Okay, short break. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's check what I will have for breakfast. Okay. Okay, I have 35 to 45 minutes until my breakfast/lunch will be delivered. Let's see if I can fix until then. Everyone struggles, exactly. Yeah. Basically, this is all the stream. I did nothing else on the stream, just kind of struggling with that freaking button. Okay. That is my test project. So my app intents is added to the app and to the widget target, both of them. Persistence, model container, basically that's similar. Those doesn't really matter. Do I do anything here? We are using widget kit here, but widget kit is used just to reload timeline for the widget. Right? Let's see what errors we will get if I will remove it. Yeah, just one error here. This is basically to tell widget, we have new data, update widget. That's it. That's not related to app intents. In the app, also nothing. I'm just kind of inserting my Swift data container, and that's it. Widget itself. Widget itself, we have app intent here. That's actually, let's try to test if it is working here. Yeah, that may be true. And this kind of button, it's a little bit annoying thing, and I could just say, okay, whatever, screw it. I don't need this feature, you know. But I just want to kind of figure that out, to find what do I do wrong, to know for someday later. And I would like to be able to kind of build rich interactive widgets for this and other apps. So button is one thing. Maybe I would like to add something else. It's a little bit suspicious why applications are launching so long. And sometimes where things happen, you just need to restart Xcode or Mac and then it starts working. I don't know. Hey, Christoph. Save stream for later. Yeah, it will be available on YouTube for replay. No worries. So, okay, let's try. That's my test project. Oh, that's interesting how there is a bug in test project. This actually is from tutorial and it is missing one line here. Do not show the first date for the month, first day of the month, because size of this is probably hard coded. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's not my bug. So let's add widget. Okay, we need to search for it. Call something. Call here it is. Okay, looks correct. And basically the button is similar. So, and it works. Here, basically it's change. This app intent kind of triggers this change here. And I just want to have similar functionality for now, basically to, I will say, reproduce this feature. It works here. Okay. Okay, maybe my widget is different, maybe something else. Okay, let's run one more time, just to update widget. Yeah, see you. Yeah, see you. Download and small habits. Yeah, currently it's in the App Store. Application looks totally different, but you can download test flight version, which is kind of following this what we have here on the stream. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, definitely I enabled some memory saving options for the Chrome, because while I'm getting Chrome opened now with my music player, it's just playing fine. "40 minutes until delivery. Let's go." I'm definitely taking a break after that and restarting Mac. So here's my widget. And nada. Nothing happens. Looks kind of similar, right? But my widget don't have a bug with missing first day of the week. Ho ho ho. Yeah, it looks nicer with days on the top, but I think that having all the days in the calendar is more important. Yeah, doesn't work. So one more thing that I can do, I can compare side by side basically widgets. Maybe I'm doing something different wrong in kind of my widget kind of building. That could be a thing. Let's compare the code from example and what do I have. Maybe I will have some aha moment. After that, I have nothing much to do. So it's not the same, definitely. Of course, you can ask AI as well, but so we have structure widget day, basically to initialize local variable. That should not impact anything, right? So we have timeline provider. In timeline provider, basically, oh, that's timeline. That's timeline entry. Here we have timeline entry. The data is kind of similar, but whatever, doesn't matter. Basically, we're looking more onto the structure, missing parts or something, missing initialization maybe. So basically, in timeline provider, it's placeholder data, get snapshot. We have basically similar thing. Get snapshot, getting timeline, fetching days. Basically, I have different structure, kind of more complicated data model. So here we just fetching one array. I'm fetching array with arrays, let's say. So that's only difference. Okay, then we have basically this view for the widget. Okay, this one is where we have widget here, widget and object. Here is basically this widget. We have string for the widget, basically name. We have, okay, what kind of initialization we are doing here? Maybe that is somehow different. Basically same thing. Main structure, widget, body, some widget configuration. Kind provider is provider, entry in. We are providing this entry. This container background. That's basically you need it. It should be somewhere. Here is container background. Here is it is in this object. Okay, maybe we can remove it from here. But that basically kind of changes only look of the widget. But okay, let's try to be as close as possible for the working example. And basically that's it then. Yeah, that's similar. That's the same. Okay, and then I have this entry view. Do we have any kind of initialization, whatever, something like that here? Let's see. Entry view, calendar entry, app storage. Okay, we are not using that color currently, but whatever. Maybe we are using it. Probably no. Actually, there's no reason to use it anyways. We would like to use each habit color for widget. Let's remove that anyways. Oh, even this day thing is kind of similar. Yeah. Today, exactly. And in view itself, do we do anything? Yeah, we do not do anything besides this toggle intent. I'm pretty much kind of copying what I did in this tutorial. Link destination, that means basically what screen you will open if you will click on the widget. That doesn't kind of impact anything here. That's just number and text. Then we have button, which is basically same. Again, another link. If you are clicking on this object, then another kind of part of the application will be open, and that doesn't impact anything. Okay, here we have the problem with habit color. We will not use it. Okay, we will need to get it from, let's say, I need text. What do we expect here as habit color? Can I give you just green? Do you need color or are you waiting for text? Probably that's text or color. No, green is fine. Okay, wrong parameter. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Let's keep it for now. Let's do not be distracted with this thing where I removed it. Oh, I deleted it. Amazing. Let's keep it here. Whatever it was. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I will not recommend you 256 gigabytes. I do not do web development. I build mobile apps. But I can tell you, oh, yeah, here we have container, this thing on the view level here, not in widget. Well, yeah, that will work here. With Mac, it is so that basically you should get enough memory to do not be on the edge of a viable memory, let's say so. And 256 is kind of, it's not a lot. Will you be able to keep, let's say, something like 50 gigs free on it? What do you think? Unlikely, right? So then it is not enough. So this kind of thing is function which not kind of impacts anything. Yeah, I don't see difference. That's probably I just should wait when courier delivery will come with food and take a break. It's something like 4 hours on doing basically nothing. Okay, let's commit those minor small changes. What did I change? Yeah. And yeah, I added the target. Okay, and after that I will restart Xcode and read Stack Overflow again. It's strange, very strange. With Mac Mini, that's a little bit different, you know. Mac Mini, you are not moving around, and then external drives is not a problem, right? Basically, you need this internal SSD just for macOS, and you can add external drives. And external drives are way cheaper. I'm using, this is 1 terabyte SSD, 2 terabyte SSD. I'm using those external drives for video editing, you know, but with on Mac, which you are moving around, you unlikely you would like to have your day-to-day kind of apps installed on external drive. But for Mac, for Mac Mini, makes sense. If it is MacBook 512, I will say is today's minimum. I'm buying 1 terabyte MacBook Pro currently for last 2 probably max. Then with 1 terabyte, it's kind of enough for everything working. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he didn't mention it. Is it Mac? Is this Mac Mini or is this MacBook? I just automatically assumed that it is MacBook. Same like you. You have Mac Mini, you assumed it Mac Mini. I have MacBook. I assumed it is MacBook. Yeah. Agree with you. Yeah. For Mac Mini, 256 gigs SSD, it's fine. Yeah, it's enough for macOS and some mine apps, and for everything else you can have external SSDs or just regular drives. I have slower but bigger drive, 5 terabytes here. So yeah, that's 8 terabytes here, and those 8 terabytes here costs, I don't know, maybe 300 euros together, and by nowadays price it could be cheaper. I think this could be 2 terabytes, could be something like 100, and yeah, maybe even 200, something like that. But if you would like to get 8 terabytes in SSD in your Mac, that will cost a lot. Those prices are crazy. Exactly, same. I'm too cheap to do that, yeah. Even if I could afford this kind of, yeah, it's just not reasonable. I will better walk around with bag full of external SSDs than pay those prices. I don't know, I'm too cheap for that. I don't even know the price, but I imagine if you are going with something like 8 terabytes SSD in MacBook Pro, that should be something around 5K plus machine. Of course, depends on processor and what else not, but generally. Yeah, I just rebuilt and running again to see, just in case the project started to work. Okay, what else we can do? We can try to see if I have any typos, any dumb mistakes in app intent file itself. I can just copy this app intent, which I created yesterday, and it is working. I can just copy this app intent and just trigger this app intent, and I will see if that will work. Maybe I have some dumb typo mistakes here. That could happen. Why not? That's me. Of course that can happen. So here's my copy paste of working code. This data, of course, will not work because we have different persistence container, different data, but printout should work, right? And now when I will run it, we should get error in widget because this toggle is different. Yeah, we can't find it in scope. That's correct. Nice. I wanted to see this error, and we will change it. And yeah, maybe also parameter kind of sending to it is somehow wrong. Let's try this first, and then we'll see if we can do something with parameters as well. Oh, I'm really kind of starving already. Hello. Hey. At this point, I don't know if I will be happy to find that I have some dumb typo. For example, if this will work. I don't know, to be happy or super angry that I wasted all those hours. Oh, okay, luckily it doesn't work. I do not see any printout. Okay. Let's add breakpoints just in case. When do you plan to launch Habit Tracker? At the end of this year, beginning of the next year, something like that. Oh, maybe let's print something out here. Print. Actually, this app currently is in the App Store, but I completely rewriting it from the scratch. So existing application doesn't really make sense comparing with what we have here. And yeah, that's complete rewrite, but that basically just makes sense to do not try to build and launch new app because the old app already have some keywords and some ranking on some keywords for some keywords. And I will say that also the added features are the features that was asked by original users of original application. So yeah, I will say that will be a relaunch of the application, maybe not kind of really launching the app from the scratch. But yeah, I hope to get it released on the beginning of the next year, end of this year, something very late December or early January. Yeah, it doesn't work. And again, let's try to run widget extension. It's so freaking dumb. I'm questioning my career choices. Yeah, now it's initializing. Okay, let's try another thing. So here is my test project. Let's go to app intents and also add breakpoints in the initialization. Here as well, whatever. And let's try to build it for the application. We'll see if initializer getting hit by just building application. So then we will know that it should be initialized, but no, nothing. And what? We have breakpoints here. What's going on? We have breakpoints. Okay, let's delete. It's something not. It's something is not right. It's so wrong. Why the widget works but breakpoints are not triggered? What's going on? It's so weird. I started to believe that Andy was right, that there are some kind of weird bugs with widgets. Okay, let's add widget. Edit, add widget. This is call this widget. Okay, we are adding it. So basically, when I'm clicking this button, we are performing this code. Basically, is which changing the widget itself. We have breakpoint here. Breakpoint is not triggered, but widget is working. What the fuck? How it is even possible? And if I run extension, try lower version of simulator. Yeah, that could be a thing as well. Yeah, now when we are running simulator target for the test project, then this is triggered. Yeah, basically reaction is the same. when I'm running it as a... I know we are hitting breakpoints here as well. So interesting. Yeah, now I'm hitting breakpoints. Basically, this part of behavior is the same like in my project. I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely kind of putting this on hold for at least, I don't know, hour or something. Something is very, very wrong here. Something is very, very wrong here. I have fixed it, it doesn't work, yeah. Exactly. So, good news. There is no error in my code. It just doesn't work in this project. Yeah, I'm saying the same, yeah. I think 5.12 is nowadays kind of minimum requirements. For everyone who is looking for developers, for machine for development, I would say 5.12, 16 gigabytes of RAM. You can do a lot with 8 gigabytes, but it's just night and day difference in between 16 and 8, and price difference. It is here, and I see how every $100 can be big difference, but that machine will work so much longer with 16 gigs. Hello, Tommy. Hey. How it's going? I would say amazing. We have so crazy weird bug, and I probably will stop trying to solve it for now. Okay, what else do I have in my to-do list? Compiling Gento. Cool. Weekdays on the widget, I don't know already. Do I want them? Because they do not fit the screen. Yeah, I switched from Flutter to React Native. Well, some guy on stream told that it is better. Yeah. Hey, Lucas. Hello. Warsaw. Oh, hello, neighbor. Yeah, I'm trying React Native. We'll see. If that will not work, then maybe we'll switch back to the Flutter. And if nothing else will help, then Xamarin maybe. Something like that. I heard that widget support in Xamarin is better, so probably. Is it? No, of course not. Actually, you know, let's try a thing. Let's try to run it on different simulator, as it was suggested. Maybe different version of simulator will help. That's dumbest thing we can do, but whatever. Let's try iPad mini. I have no idea how it looks on iPad mini. Let's try to see. Actually, talking about iPad mini, I was so disappointed to see update for iPad mini. Apple just added Apple Intelligence to it, and that's it. If they will add something for like M series chip to it, better screen. I'm 99% sure that I will buy it, because currently when I'm traveling, I'm taking iPad and Kindle with me, because Kindle obviously is better for reading. iPad is kind of nice to have with you on beach, you know, for something like kind of writing something and so on, because phone is kind of small. iPad mini could be a nice tool in the middle, you know, in between them. Yeah, that's also kind of good suggestion. I'm with you on this actually. If budget is tough, you don't really need Mac for web development. Linux is just perfectly fine. That's a good suggestion actually, yeah. I will say that depends on market where you are. If you are in the Android market, then you should heavily rely on the ads, because Android users are not so happy to pay for the apps. But on iOS market, paywall and subscriptions is the biggest revenue driver. That's what I see in my applications. Okay, here we go. Mac versus whatever for web dev, just for web dev, Raspberry Pi. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's a good suggestion, yeah, I agree. Okay, how it looks on Mac Mini, kind of semi-decent. Okay, let's add habit. Let's say something like sleep now. Boom, boom, boom. And that's kind of everyday thing. Okay, it works here. Let's try to add habit. I mean widget. Let's add widget. My preview is broken here. It was looking fine on the iPhone. What's going on? Why widget is not working on? Widget looking just fine on the iPhone. Why it is not working here? What's wrong with you? Is it something about widgets on iPad being different? I don't know. Okay, that's a nice problem to solve another day. Okay, let's switch to the another iPhone to see if widget will work on that one. Let's stop. That's iOS 17. Still should work. What target do I have? Yeah, 17.0. Kind of should work. Maybe something with frameworks is not wrong. Okay, let's compare. If I'm here, let's compare with test project, build targets and all that stuff. Open recent. Which it was? This one, that one. I don't know. I downloaded one from internet, build one by myself. Okay, this one. Yes, and storage, you can add external storage, you know, but RAM is whatever you get, you live with that. Yeah, buying 8 gig of RAM, it's kind of not the best choice, yeah. React Native similar to SwiftUI, but struggle faced with React Native, that's internal tools integration. Yeah, libraries, that's pain in the ass. Yeah, for web developer, I think something like Ubuntu or something just no-brainer. What lens are you using for your Sony? For which one? We have this Sony and we have that Sony. And I got call. Lunchtime. So yeah, this one is full frame Sony and lens is 16 to 35. But that another one that is not full frame camera, that is Sony ZV-A10, which is crop sensor camera, but I have full frame 20mm 1.1 lens on it. Thank you, Tommy. Started SwiftUI. Yeah, I like it. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I agree with you. You know, when we are talking about, oh, M4 is so much better than whatever Intel or M1 and so on, I'm still using M1 machine and it just handles fine my Xcode projects, my live stream, everything. But yeah, it kind of makes sense to upgrade if you are waiting for a while on machine, if you are professionally developing applications. But if you're just learning, you probably have plenty of time and not so much money, so you can afford a little bit of waiting, right? Yeah, exactly. If you are and actually web development, as you said, you can do that on Raspberry Pi. You can go to the library and really kind of do development on a library computer, you know. Yeah, agree, RAM, yeah. Yeah, but that is not your professional kind of programming machine, right? For watching YouTube, whatever will work. Okay, what did I do? Oh, I remember. I wanted to compare project configuration, build targets, basically. General. So maybe build target can change something actually. Do not embed, do not embed. SwiftUI, widget kit. Nah, Luca. So naive. Luca is kind of... you can't see it. Luca is checking basically. Oh, what smells so good? What do you have in that bag? Sneaky bag inspector. Yeah, for work you have M3, so that's kind of, yeah. Yeah, M1 is perfect. I have two problems with my M1. I have only 16 gigabytes of RAM. Sometimes I see low memory warnings. And another thing is kind of streaming and video editing. Basically, those are two tasks where I see kind of that I could have a little bit more power. Can I pay my app to test revenue cat implementation for app on test flight? Yeah, you can. On test flight, you will be not charged. Let me tell you one thing. If you just implemented in-app purchases, do not rush to release the version. Basically, wait to see that your in-app purchases also are approved. Sometimes it happens so that you submit for approval in-app purchases and app. And sometimes it happens so that app isn't approved faster. Basically, you release application automatically, especially if you have checkmark kind of selected, release it automatically. And in-app purchases are released later. And then you are getting into the situation when, yeah, your in-app purchases in production is not viable yet. And customers can't buy that in-app purchase. I don't know if that makes sense, but basically, yeah, that happens. Nice, Lucas, good to do. Will you ever go more in depth into the analytics for your apps? I do that basically, but I do that in the App Accelerator. Nice plug, right? So here we have basically weekly Q&A calls, and then I'm answering whatever questions you have and showing whatever data you would like to see from analytics. That's what we do there. Yeah, that's shameless plug, you know. But yeah, it's kind of, I'm sharing as much as I can on live streams and in videos and so on. But it's, you know, sometimes those questions on streams are, I'm not saying about you, but sometimes those questions are basically so sneaky. Like, which application from your app portfolio makes the best money? Okay, thank you, I'm going to copy it, you know. It's kind of like that, you know. I'm not thinking about you, but basically, if you will be for long enough in the chat, you will see questions like that. I'm using Final Cut Pro. I'm just kind of more handy with it. DaVinci is fine, but yeah. Yeah, not 8 gigabytes, of course. I never tried. Just ordered a new Mac. If I will order, then I will order the new Mac with that screen protection thing, but I'm kind of thinking that maybe I can, you know, push this Mac that I have for 1 more year. I'm starving to death. I probably will take a break, step away to eat my food, and you can enjoy music and look at my code. But I will show you what I got here. Like something like bao or something burgers. And sweet potato fries. So now you are hungry as well. You're welcome. Bao buns, yeah, exactly, that's the right name. I found them not so, I don't know, maybe a year ago. Like them. Like a burgers, but not kind of not so heavy on bread. It's really delicious. And there are some chips as well, but I will leave those for later because it's too much for me. I don't know, those are some weird chips. Okay, I will move to my kitchen corner. I will leave the, no, not this angle, this angle. I don't know, it's nothing fancy to eat on camera, probably. I would like to stay around for a little bit more. Let's leave the code on the screen to be more clear about what this stream is. And yeah, I will be back, I don't know, in 10 minutes, something like that. Keep music running. For everyone to be confused that we will have VS Code on the screen with SwiftUI code. And I will be back in about, I don't know, 5-ish, 10-ish minutes, something like that. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, lunch was great. Thank you. Yeah. Hi, Peter. Cursor kind of works. Yeah, I have it. I'm using it. It's kind of cool that you can ask questions to AI and get feedback, kind of taking in account all your code base. That doesn't mean that this feedback is always kind of better, but I don't know. It's good. It's good, but problem is that Cursor and VS Code and AI, so they do not handle well Xcode project management. So basically, if you add new files and so on, then it's just easier to switch to the Xcode, add new files there, and then kind of update from Cursor later. But I don't know, it's kind of cool tool. And I'm on paid plan just because it works faster. But I think you can get the same result on free version as well. Okay, so wherever I was comparing project settings, maybe that somehow impact. Project format Xcode 14, that's similar. Maybe I need to target this Xcode 17.6 as well here. I don't know, maybe that will change something. More orientations here. Habit kit added here. It's kind of project settings looks a little bit different because I think that could be because of different Xcode versions used to create it. Let's see, let's compare. Now it gets interesting. Okay, deployment info, it's kind of nothing interesting. App icon, launch screens, nothing interesting here. So then we have Swift calendar extension. I have this calendar extension embedded without signing. That's fine. Development assets. Yeah, nothing outstanding. Have you tried use trackpad instead of mouse? No. When I started to use computers, then basically that was without mouse at all. Now I already kind of using mouse, which is some kind of progress, you know, switching from mouse to the trackpad. I don't see kind of why. I have Mac right. I have Mac right here on my left. I do not use it often, but sometimes when I need, I kind of can use trackpad here, you know. But still, yeah, for gestures, exactly. And that's why I have opened Mac next to me. But I still find that mouse is kind of better pointing device. Because if you need point and click, I feel, I don't know, mouse works better for me. Okay, let's try just for fun to see if... Ouch, what did I do? Where did you go? Minimum deployment target. Oh, here it is. Psh, what was that? Okay, let's try. What will happen if I will select? I think if I will select 17, it will say 17.6 automatically. Yeah. Let's try. 17. That will be 17.6. There is small chance that difference in between target versions make difference in handling for widgets. Let's see. Maybe. And let's try another device. Okay, let's go with iPhone Pro Max. Let's stick with latest iOS version. We'll see. Okay. We'll see if that will make any difference. Okay, we have our breakpoints. Can you show here you have. Hello. Hello, my friend. I'm doing great. Thank you. I am doing great. Got a one less busy day available for streaming, so here I am. Yeah. It's been a while indeed, yeah. Okay, deal. I'll stay here. Hello. They're not making much. My apps are not making much. But depends, you know, much is different for everyone. First song. I don't know which one is first. But we will get eventually to it anyways. Yeah, talking about applications, which applications make... sorry, not that, this comment. Which applications makes a lot of money, which are not. It's always kind of hard to guess because application can be very simple and make decent chunk of money, and also opposite is true. Application can be with very nice design, kind of a lot of fancy features and so on, and make close to zero money. That's just how it is. There is one solo developer with habit tracking application. He's making something like 10+K in a month from habit tracking application. Habit Kit. Also kind of relatively simple application. Check it out. Application is named Habit Kit, and developer is making something like 10K plus in a month from this application in recurring revenue. So if he's making 10K in recurring revenue, so actual sales are even higher than 10K in a month. So I am currently on, here is the widget 3.7K MRR from my applications. Nothing crazy, not big, not small, but decent amount of money. No, there is no public data. So depends. It's maybe there is public data for some specific applications. I don't know. Oh yeah, HabitKit got probably he doubled revenue already. But before it was mentioned by MKHBHD. I can't pronounce that because it was mentioned on the channel. It was already making 10K in a month, so probably he already doubled that number. Talking about public data, I know that Apple in their conferences was kind of happy to share some general number, how much money is paid to developers. That's some kind of public data. Yeah, Twitch stream is kind of iffy. Because Twitch just don't like high bitrate streams. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of different opinions. You're saying they're looking great. Thank you for that. Also, I was told that they're not looking like apps which could make money. But yeah, it's subjective, you know. One is saying something is great, another is saying, oh, it kind of, nothing fancy. That's one thing. Another thing, it doesn't matter so much how application is looking. It matters, but most important thing is application really kind of solving some real problems, and users are really ready to pay for this app. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I will try just different device and then different iOS version. I already changed iOS version in the target from 17.0 to 17.6, and just for clean kind of test, I'm trying different simulator device, and then I will try different iOS version. No, that is depends on which video you are kind of referring. But if you are looking into the sales in App Store Connect, those are numbers before Apple Cat and of course before any local taxes, because taxes depends how you are paying taxes, right? Because local taxes, yeah, if you are kind of trying to take everything out from company as a salary, that will be very expensive for you. If you are kind of writing down business expenses first to pay for whatever you need, pay office, car, laptop, camera for streaming and so on, then actually you are not paying taxes on that money. So depends, you know. No, it's not so crazy. Apple is taking 15% if you are making less than 1 million in a year, and if you are applying for small business program, which everyone should do that. Basically, you just fill the form. You're saying Apple, oh, I would like to get 15% kind of cut on my income, and Apple will do that. And if your revenue in the year will be over 1 million, then Apple will start to take already 30% cut. Yeah, I'm still around. Payouts. No, if you are looking on kind of Apple App Store Connect data, and if you are looking on sales, Apple App Store Connect sales report shows numbers before any kind of cut. And then Apple taking from that money 15%, and after that is going to your bank account. And after that, it depends how good accountant do you have, and what is your needs, how you spending this money. If you will take it out as a salary, then whatever, basically, that depends on local taxes. Yeah, it's kind of 15%, it's okay, I would say. Did you hear that TikTok is going to be banned in US? So what's the reason to do marketing there anymore? However, if you create content, you can create content by yourself. So then you invest your time only. That's basically what we are doing here, right? This also is content. And app developers is my target audience as well. And yeah, HabitKit is a nice application, but I on purpose do not look into this application to do not kind of copy features. I don't know if I'm doing the right or wrong thing, but basically I'm implementing features that I have in my mind now, and yeah, then I may or may not take a look on other apps. Hello, where is my widget? Habit. Cool. Oh, that's interesting. So we may have some kind of interesting glitch here. Or maybe we should try to search for small. Yeah, definitely something is broken with this widget thing. So we changed the target and now I can't find the widget anymore. Oh, hello, keyboard. Can we please tell it? Oh, no, it is here. I just wrote also H and didn't got it. Okay, preview looks fine. Let's add it. Okay, let's try what will happen if I click button. Nothing. Okay, so target wasn't the problem. Is there less cut in the Google Play Store? How much money Google takes? I don't think it is different. I don't think Google takes less than Apple. cut for 15%. That's the same. That's exactly the same. 15% cut from the first million, and after that 30% commission. That's exactly the same what Apple is doing. How it's different. And tricky part with Google is that if you want to release application in the Google Play Store, you have to have 20 testers of your application, which are testing it. I don't know how you can handle that. Use it habit kit as base for my new app, like the and simplicity. Yeah, I just afraid to influence too much from this application, but it basically that doesn't make sense to copy the other application in the same niche. So yeah, of course I'm not going to copy it, but yeah, sure, I will take a look as well. What Stefan, I think it was Stefan, is doing. His developer is from Germany, and I think he was Stefan. But yeah, very impressive, yeah, for one developer to become so good in this niche. Yeah, okay, that wasn't it, and let's last try to do without kind of changing code, just different iOS version. Let's go. Oh, you know what? We can also try to build with Xcode 15. It's kind of weird, you know, I already kind of using, because that another project was working, it kind of doesn't make sense to, oh, actually we can try to build it here using VS Code, actually, as well. Yeah, it's kind of, it's always kind of discussion. Is it kind of, are they really kind of doing enough, or yeah, that's kind of, who knows, you know. Okay, let's build with VS Code. If you have nothing else to do, try to build project again. Are we running? Yeah, we're running now. Do you trademark your apps? No, you don't need to trademark if you have just copy-paste kind of copycat. You can appeal, you can ask, you can complain to the Apple. I had such situation when I had exact copy-paste application in the App Store. I just wrote Apple support, and that app was kind of removed. I do not see, I'm not Nike or Spotify or something to trademark. My kind of biggest brand name is my name and myself, not my apps really. So what will I trademark? My app name or logo? For name, I'm kind of changing it time to time, whatever works the best for search optimization in the App Store. Okay, we have some problem here. Okay. Database is locked. Okay, it's interesting. It's a different result. Okay, let's try Xcode 15, just in case, to see if I will see something different, some different result. I'll send your app once I pass review. It is heavily influenced by you. I hope in good way. Copy paste Windows privacy. Yeah. Yeah, you can build, you can run. You need Xcode command line tools. You still need Xcode, probably Xcode also installed. Xcode command line tools for sure you need, and it will just launch and build. Yeah, and launch simulator. For terms of conditions, it's software. Basically, you can use Apple software agreement. You don't need your own. And I will suggest to do that. But yeah, privacy policy, I don't know, mine is crappy. I will need to update it probably. Okay, Xcode 15, let's see how that will work. I'm happy already about anything. Okay, let's see, to see some build problem. What else not? Okay, let's try, yeah. iOS 18 will work. Let's give it a try. Right, Swift on Linux. That's fancy indeed, yeah. That's fancy indeed. Agree. When I wrote my privacy policy, I just were kind of thinking what I would kind of say in that. Basically, I do not collect your data, whatever, stuff like that. And I just look around for other indie apps, which is kind of bigger, older, longer in the market, way longer than I, and just copy the ideas from there. Swift as programming language is platform agnostic, but yeah, most popular use case, of course, is building software for Apple platform. You can write Swift in VS Code, whatever, Notepad. Compilers should be available for Linux. What do you do with this code? I don't know, that's a different kind of question. How you run it? What do you do with it? Yeah, scripts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe. No, you don't need to compile on Mac. On Mac, you need compile if you are building iOS apps. Keep in mind, Swift doesn't mean iOS apps, you know. Yeah, you need all this code signing, what else not, all this jazz if you're writing iOS or Mac apps. But if you are writing scripts, Swift is just a programming language. You can manage whatever, strings, arrays, what else not. Mac Mini. I will say minimum. About minimum, I will say 16 gigabytes of RAM. You just have to have that. And you definitely would like it. You can survive with 256 gigs of SSD, but it will be way easier if you will have 512. For Mac Mini, you can always attach external drive and so on. So I will say upgrade first RAM, then SSD, and that's it. For RAM, I'm currently running 16 gigabytes of RAM, and it's okay-ish. I will wish to have more. I will not buy, when I will buy next machine, I will not get another one with 16 gigabytes of RAM, because it is okay now. even if I'm running in some kind of memory, low memory warnings, that doesn't happen often, and it is occasional, you know. But if I'm buying today, I'm hoping to use that machine for at least a year, maybe 2, maybe 3. I bought this machine, I was thinking I will upgrade in a year, but it is 3 years already since I'm using it. Probably will have it going, keep it going for 4 years. So yeah, I will say 16 gigabytes that is minimum. Do not even think about less. I will buy more, 32 or whatever they have currently, 48. I don't know. They RAM kind of steps are strange now. Should I learn backend? No. Why do you need it? I can't do anything in backend, and I don't want to do anything in backend. If you want to be indie developer, avoid backend as much as possible, because that is, you know, then you will need to take care about your servers, about your code on servers, updates, whatever, keeping them alive. Another level of problems. You don't really want to have that. That's if you are indie. If you are not indie, if you are kind of working as an iOS developer, again, you don't need backend. If you will work on decent sized projects, there will be backend developers. That's not your cup of tea. So sure, you have more possibilities if you can develop backend, but again, I will try to avoid building your own custom backend. Use iCloud as much as possible. If not possible, then maybe take a look on backend as a server, and then it is something like Firebase, Supabase, what else, Nodebase. It was Parse for a while ago. There are, you know, there are plenty of kind of solutions. And yeah, you can hear that, oh, the Firebase is expensive or what else not. But, you know, that expensive, that becomes problem when you have a lot of customers, and that is a great problem to have. And if you have a lot of customers and Firebase invoice feels way too big, so probably you have problems on kind of implementation for Firebase, or you have problems with your product monetization. And again, that is not something you would like to solve with your custom backend. So yeah, I don't know. You can find example why it could be cool to know how to develop backend or develop your own backend, but generally, I will say try to avoid that. Camera may be buggy on the Twitch. It works just fine on YouTube because Twitch video player. 16 gigabyte RAM is enough for long term for some users and not enough already now for another users. That's very subjective. So yeah, here you have one comment saying 16 gigabytes is enough. One comment says 16 gigabytes is enough. Another comment saying 32 gigabytes are kind of already swapping. So it's kind of, it's tricky. So this 16 gigabyte for long term is kind of self-init. I will more kind of trust to this Ilya comment that basically you can get even 32 gigabytes of RAM swapping, and just kind of, yeah. I am currently running on 16 gigabytes of RAM, and you can see that sometimes music is kind of getting kind of player is kind of start to kind of become jerky or something, you know. Sometimes we have to wait for a while on simulator, and part of that is RAM, part of that is CPU, but generally M1 Pro with 16 gigabytes of RAM already kind of running in problems. And this is not heavy project. Xcode project is kind of easy. I will say that, yeah, streaming taking a lot of kind of energy. For earning stable money, what you will prefer from App Store or freelancing work for clients? Depends on your skill set, you know, because those are totally different skills. Freelancing or building products in the App Store or working as a developer full time. Which is more stable? Depends on you. Again, if you have kind of stable full-time job in stable company, you can get, you know, how layoffs happens. Freelance customers, same thing, you know, kind of market shifting, something happens, there is no more. What the heck? Okay, let's kill all those simulators. Let's kill this thing. And getting revenue from your own applications, I would say there is some stability, because when you are on some kind of revenue level, there is a very small chance that you will drop to zero immediately. That goes up and down basically all the time. There is not consistent income stream, but it's kind of going up and down. My revenue kind of bouncing in between 3 to 5K in months. I'm talking about sales now, not, of course you have paid taxes, what else not, you know. But basically those numbers. And that's quite a big difference, you know. If you have 3 or 5K, that's quite a big difference. But freelancing is the same, you know. It's also ups and downs. One month you have too much work, another month you have no work. Where do you find assets? For example, the Unsplash images. Do you know why camera lagging on the Twitch? Yes, I know, because I forgot that Twitch can't handle 1040 stream. Twitch likes when stream is 10, what it is, 40, basically 1080. Twitch likes 1080 and this is higher. I forgot what was next step, but yeah, it is higher. Hello. Yeah, it's kind of... I think that, yeah, today I will buy 32 gigabytes of machine, but you know, there are very different kind of people who are asking. Those who are just starting, you know, learning programming and so on, 16 gigabytes is fine and will be good enough for a while, you know, and then you will probably get job in programming and what else not, and you will have more money, or you will get laptop from your employer and so on. And yeah. But yeah, if you are doing kind of programming professionally already, today, yeah, as I said, I will buy 32 gigs. Yeah. It depends. For web developers, so much things, you know. Yes, if you are submitting games through App Store, you're going through the same process, also kind of reviews, verifications, all this jazz, yeah. Yeah, sorry to hear, but yeah, that happens. Stable job. Working for 4 years, it feels that, okay, you are family. And then sorts out that family don't have enough money to pay stakeholders annual bonuses, and developers should go, you know. Sorry to hear. Any tips for starting new positions? If you are looking for jobs, I think that, you know what I'm saying for years already, online presence kind of matters, because it's always connections. I think that if I will write on socials or make some video, will I tell that, okay, I kind of lost all my kind of jobs, what else not. I'm looking for some kind of job. I think I will get some leads. So I think that helps. Exactly, yeah. And you are using Linux, right? Yeah, paywalls mostly. Favicon, and take a look on Swift symbols as well. So those what I have here, those are Swift symbols. Oh yeah, that suggestion lowered the quality of the stream on Twitch and then it will become better, yeah. Yeah, kind of. It is... You can get around, you know, SSDs are fast nowadays, you will probably will not see kind of big problem. Yeah. Yeah, 16 gigabytes is nice, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I will skip this year. I didn't decide anything, basically. I didn't order my MacBook yet, and the longer I wait, the bigger is chance that I will not upgrade. I'm actually thinking that, again, and I'm actually thinking, so the biggest problem that I have, that is streaming, basically streaming. And gaming PC could handle stream just fine, you know? And I could play games. A ChatGPT, there should be app on Mac already, I think. Not this song. So let me tell you, currently you can't buy anymore MacBook Pro with 8 gigabytes of RAM. It was possible last year. It is not possible anymore this year. I think that's kind of good kind of standard. Pro should be starting from 16 gigabytes. Starting from. I think, you know, that would help if you will make this portfolio and will kind of make it somehow, let's say, build-in public thing, you know, something like that. Depends on the companies, you know, where you apply. You were working for 4 years somewhere, you know. For example, if you are coming and saying, it doesn't matter where exactly you were working, but for example, if you are going to job interview and saying, I was working for the last 4 years in Apple as a team lead in whatever, you know, Xcode development, no one will ask your portfolio, kind of. So I think portfolio is important for those who just starting, but for those who already have work experience, that it is way more important how you can present what did you do. Basically, I will start with that. Basically, think how to present your work in the best way. Kind of highlight your success points. Basically, okay, I was team lead for a project like that. We implemented kind of whatever booking system. I don't know. For example, I was working for last 2 years for one company, which is in events, hotels, and so on. I will say that, yeah, for my last 2 years experience was working for this customer. I was kind of I was working on features like that, implemented, for example, we implemented hotel booking. That's basically similar functionality like Booking.com. I basically implemented that stuff. I had experience working with SwiftUI. I implemented, for example, onboarding flow for this application. Here how it looks. And that's built in SwiftUI. I know how works that. Base of the application is in UIKit. I know how that works. And yeah, the cross-platform library that we're using in it is Objective-C. I can know also how Objective-C is working. I don't know if you can go and present. So projects are just to kind of get through the doors into the interview. After that, you anyways will have some kind of technical interview. I don't think it kind of make much sense to spend a lot of time on those kind of projects. I think you should kind of think how to show in the best light your previous job, previous achievements, and try to start apply for new jobs with that, and get to the interviews. Yeah, if that will not work, then you can think about. I think that those portfolio items will be more important if you're planning to do something on your own, like consulting. Then you can say, okay, this is project that I built solo on my own, and so on. But yeah. Oh, I'm playing quite a lot now on Steam Deck. Yeah, exactly. I have Steam Deck and I'm playing on that. Okay. At this moment, actually, talking about projects, here is my project, my freelance project. Oh, shit. It's opened. Let me... Oh. I can't log in, I need to upgrade. But yeah, that's old version. We have updated version already. Okay, whatever. Not important. Yeah, if you are doing some kind of freelancing, then yeah, especially if you are kind of trying to get those freelance kind of projects on sites like Upwork, then portfolio matters. But you can also try to apply to the TopTal. And on TopTal, I don't think you need portfolio. You just need to. I applied. I checked TopTal for 6 years ago. I don't know what they are asking for now, but then it was like kind of some tests. Oh, okay, here it is. I was looking. Oh, it kind of looks empty. Okay, but here we have it. Widget is here. Fine. Oh, basically same result. It doesn't work. Whatever I swear. Oh, interesting. No, we are getting here. But it was on app opening kind of stage. Interesting. Very interesting. That's weird. And now we have 6-time called, and here is perform. Now we catch it that. Click on button here. Well, I can tell currently it at least it is different error, different problem. Oh no, all the clicks are registered. Oh, that's crazy. What's going on? What is that? Yes, Stefan, I still do. What do you use for backend in there? Where? In this application, there is no backend. That previous application, there is a custom backend with backend development team. That's huge. There is, as I told, there is like Instagram similar features like posts. There is booking style features like looking for hotels booking and so on. That's a little bit too big for Firebase. Yeah, you can of course use Firebase, but you need to build a lot on top of it that just doesn't make sense. What the hell happening here? Oh, now it works. But why? But why it is working now? Yeah, we have error in this kind of logic of this function, but that doesn't matter. We have basically problem to get in this function. And here is some whatever error. We are kind of not updating the data. Yeah, we have later version of iOS in simulator currently. Yeah, check out. I don't know how good leads are there and so on, but I know that basically that is better experience than, let's say, Upwork, because in TopTal that is more like there are kind of customer managers and they are getting project and bringing it to you, and you basically just work on that project. I basically had a plan to start on Freelancer.com and Upwork, and then kind of move to the TopTal. But yeah, I never kind of get there because I already kind of got enough work, projects, everything besides without getting to the TopTal. Nowadays, I probably will, if I will start for some reason from scratch, probably I will try TopTal. I don't know. With Upwork, it is so that you can find some direct customers which are kind of interested and happy to work, let's say, directly with you, but that is against Upwork rules. So I'm not suggesting you to do that. I'm just saying such things may happen. Hey, building your first application. Cool stuff. Keep it simple and release it quickly. And yeah, good luck with release. Because problem with many apps is that with many first apps, the biggest problem is that those are never getting released because you just kind of keep building and it is kind of never ready. So focus on MVP and releasing it. Honestly, I don't know if there is any period when you can start to work directly with customers after a while. Maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's a good goal, yeah. Did you do freelance work while working 9 to 5 in office? Yes, I did. I was working in the office. It was full-time job, product manager, head of products actually, but whatever, product management job. And I was full-time in office, looking for leads in Upwork on lunch break, applying on them. Then on mornings before work, working on them, and yeah. I didn't do any programming in the, I had private office. I basically behind the closed doors I could do whatever, but you know, usually you are busy at work, you know. But I spent lunch breaks basically kind of looking for projects, applying for projects, and did all the work on mornings before job and on weekends. There were kind of plenty of weekends when I stayed at home and sent my wife with kids to somewhere, you know, kind of. Okay, let's try to build one more time. I'm just curious, can we get at least twice in a row similar result? It will be silly if it works. Okay, if I'm clicking here on button, nothing happens. No, it works. It just works. Yeah, it just works. Amazing. Amazing. Basically, I changed nothing. Changed nothing. I changed nothing in code, but I changed Xcode version, I changed iOS version in simulator, and now my implementation works. Amazing. That's development in a nutshell, you know. Basically, sometimes you just close Xcode, restart Mac, run the same code, cross your fingers, pray a little bit, and code may start working. Magic. I think that is it for today. I don't know, it's kind of, yeah, it could be cool if that works stable at least on kind of latest iOS version. It works on iOS 18 now, doesn't work on iOS 18.2, so not cool, I don't know. Yeah, but you know, that doesn't really solve any problem if it doesn't work on some of the latest iOS versions. Currently, I see problem on iOS 18.2, which is kind of latest and greatest. I will work on other features for the application. It's basically, I think it's time to take a break from this specific feature. It's enough. It's how many? 6-hour stream. And we basically did nothing but, okay, fix a little bit how it looks, but just switch it in between projects, try to fix this thing. And yeah, now it just works without any changes. Okay, at least we got visually much better looking widget. And yeah, I will try to basically implement. So what I wanted to get done, I wanted to get this button working. It works. And basically I wanted to add more app intents to the widget. So I would like to add basically another button, which is like settings, where you can select habit. So I have more than one habit, right? So I could like to select which habit is used for specific widget. For example, maybe I would like to have, I don't know, 3 widgets, one for each habit, you know, and or 4 or 5 or 3 screens of widgets. So I will add that. Maybe that somehow magically will fix itself all the other kind of buttons on the widget. No, who do that? No one reads documentation. Be the man. Do not read documentation. Test everything that can be tested. And yeah, sometimes it is so. Sometimes it fixes itself. Okay, I think that is it for today. I will restart machine. We'll see if that will help with another iOS versions, and then I will switch to another feature. And this probably was the last one stream during the day this year. We'll see how that will go next year. Let's see calendar. Yeah, it's Christmas week already next week, so yeah. No chance to stream here. Maybe some late night stream here, we'll see. Probably that is last stream of the year, I don't know yet. Maybe we will have some short night stream somewhere here at the end of the week. I don't know, but definitely nothing here. Okay, Happy New Year, everyone. Merry Christmas for those who celebrate, and yeah, have fun holidays. See you around. Bye.